welcome to the stream. Welcome players. Today we're playing a brand new adventure set in our homebrew world. It is a world we have been delving into every Saturday in our Out of the Abyss campaign. We have also seen some of the more extreme elements of this world in a previous one-shot, Moloch, the Infernum Engine. This one takes us on the open sea, briefly, in search of a long-lost city called Thalassara, which disappeared many centuries ago for reasons lost to history. But that's something we're going to discover across this adventure. The story of Thalassara, the reason it sunk beneath the sea, and the events of this adventure will shape future adventures, as well as the next campaign we will be going into. Lower this a little more. As such, our players are 12th level. Each one of them is equipped with 2 magic items. If you guys haven't done that, double check what you might have wanted to take. They all have 2 magic items with them. Additionally, they have been charted on this craft, this ship, to do a little bit more than just discovery, which is what we're going to get into now. So with that being said, feel free to take a seat, enjoy this adventure, and let's kind of get into it.
He's already healing.
Shit.
He's just already. Yeah, I'll take that.
So, let us begin. Welcome to Othoon'Mar. Beware the Kraken Sea. Thunder. Thunder and lightning. Powerful ice-cold waves crash against the hull of the Sapphire Moon, each impact shuddering through timber and bone alike. The ship groans as it fights the sea, sails straining against winds that refuse to relent. Rain lashes sideways, blinding and merciless. You were chartered toward discovery, toward Thalassara, the ancient city said to have sunk beneath the wave centuries ago. Lost to myth and ruin, a place of forgotten trade, wealth, and secrets buried with it. You wait for calmer waters. None come. They never do in the Kraken Sea. The storm does not break. It tightens its grip, as though the ocean itself has taken notice of your purpose. Somewhere beneath the churning waves, something vast and patient stirs. Many stories have been spoken and sung about the Kraken Sea. But here, aboard the Sapphire Moon, amidst this storm, amidst the unknown and the roaring waters, cold and fierce, this is where your adventure begins. You are all stowed away in your private quarters, set aside for you, as you were expensive hires for this job. Your job is not here at the moment. The crew is doing their part. As the winds push the sails and try to bend and break the back of this ship was reinforced by the arcanists, weavers of tremendous talent for expeditions such as this. The hull has been reinforced. Arcane seals are layered all throughout the ship for reasons yet to be discovered. This ship is meant to go through the perils of an event like this. But even magic has its limits. Standing above all, on the captain's deck, looking out at the vast ocean, the lightning crackling like spider webs, and it is terrifying to behold, but not for Captain Mav. A grizzled, still middle-aged human stands above all as everyone is grabbing rope with their hands rough and calloused through countless expeditions like this. He is calm, he's collected, as people shout out in different areas, calling out tasks that need to be done, and wondering when this storm will come to an end. Captain Mav knows there is no end to this storm. They push forward. He follows the bearing he has been given, and eventually, a deckhand approaches. Captain, when will we turn back? There is nothing out here. Captain closes the compass and looks around. There is nothing out here. We already knew that. But it's not out here what you're looking for. He moves past the deckhand. The salt splashes across his face as more and more people continue to keep this ship together. This is as close as we're going to get. The storm will not let up. Go. Wake the party. We've done our job. It's time for them to do theirs. Bring me the box. The deckhand gives Captain Mav a beautiful, heavy, ornate box. Those waves splash water all over it. Keeps it tucked under him. Go! Rouse them! We don't have much time. And that's where you all come in. Warm, comfortable, in your own abodes, your own quarters. That is where our true adventure begins and where your story is about to be told. So, let's introduce our characters. Why don't we start with Mr. Edward Teach, who would like to introduce your character and your class and your purposes on this voyage.
Edward Teach is a dockborn raised on hard lessons. He's a fighter who favors a hand crossbow because he feels it ends problems quickly and quietly. He is along for this voyage. He wants to man his own crew. He used to have more of an honest living, and the crew he was a part of, he just started to distrust a little bit of the law and wanted to do more of his own thing. So he wants to have his own pirate crew, and this is his opportunity to find riches.
You are what class for everybody?
I am a fighter battle master.
Okay. Nice to meet you, Mr. Edward. Let's see if we can introduce Gordon.
All right, I am Gordon Graveheart, a fathomless warlock, former pirate captain, and given life and power by the Frost King, who uses him as one of the guardians of the sea to fix any disturbances to the peace or balance of the sea.
Got ourselves
Yep.
Mr. Warlock. What about Eobor?
Abelbor is a half-elf sailor, archer, arcane trickster. He's picked up some fighting skills along the way as well. He's been on several crews, bounced around, making some money, never really stayed anywhere particularly long, just kind of out for the adventure. Grew up on the waterfront, knew a lot of sailors, knew a lot of people, figured he'd go out and make some money, and he's been doing it for a while.
And
Just coming out to
lastly,
see what's going on. They figured that, yeah, he's figured that this is an opportunity, like Edward said, to, get some riches.
second adventure too.
Yeah.
Let's see, Typhoon. I don't know how you want to pronounce it.
I am Typhon,
Typhoon.
Ocean Warden of the Deep Currents. Ocean Warden of the Deep Currents, sworn to the Kraken Sea. I am a Tempest Cleric. I follow the god Cord.
Ah, core strength to you. All right. So these are our adventures at the moment. The four of you, are warm in this larger than normal cabin aboard the Sapphire Moon. You can see the waves from the small windows that you have in here. It's comfortable. You are given the best because your task is of the most important and the most dangerous. Eventually, you hear a sturdy but consistent knock at the door, and you hear a deckhand. The captain's gonna see you all now. If you wanna get ready, it's time.
Very well.
At last.
It is time.
As you all prepare yourselves, get ready, you open the door and start heading on up. And the ship rocks back and forth as it does during all this turbulence. You take one last look, respite from your abode before you are just greeted by cold winds and the spraying of water all across your face. Most of you familiar with this, but on a ship, your balance is thrown completely off, and you see other people struggling with it all the same. No matter how seasoned you are, a ship ricketing back and forth and potentially going upside down is always a fear. You eventually see the captain giving orders to various deckhands and participating. And as he eventually sees all of you, he unclutches his chest beneath his arm and comes over. I was to give you this when we got to the coordinates. I was made assurances that it would be of tremendous use to you all. It's not my business to ask questions. Here, take these. And who would like to take the small? It's not like trunk size, but it's like a case, a large wooden case.
I'll take it. That's fine. Yeah.
So, the case itself is very well made. It's of a dark brown wood, and there's a latch. And once you free it, you see a beautiful, gorgeous collection of these pristine-looking talismans, all affixed with these blue aqua gemstones, but polished to a T. And now you guys should have access to this handout, I believe.
Or talisman.
Yes, we do.
Yep.
Yep.
On-
You see Elibor's eyes just kind of flash over. He's like, oh boy.
So you should
Can-
see that, and like to this, you all now have a deep ward talisman. Yeah, try to show the. Oh. There we go.
Hmm.
So you have these arcane amulets of woven sapphire light. While fully submerged in water, you can use your action to activate the amulet, creating a translucent arcane bubble centered on you. The bubble lasts until you dismiss it, or is destroyed, or you are no longer surrounded by water. The bubble has a movement speed of 30 feet, which you control mentally. The bubble cannot dash. The bubble remains stationary unless you will it to move, no action required. The bubble moves with you and carries anything you are wearing or holding. It looks
Interesting,
like
okay.
there's about 8 of them in the chest.
An unnecessary trinket, but thank you.
And
Rather
Gordon-
necessary for me.
Gordon will grab one.
Elibor's
and-
kind of nodding. Yeah, he's looking at that going, that's awesome.
Gordon will grab one and pocket it.
Okay. So Gordon, you have an amulet. You all have one, whether you want to use it or not. Just be mindful. Does not require attunement. Does take an action to first activate it to create this thing. But once done, you can mentally control it as you wish. Yeah. It does not work outside of water, though.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's that there. And all right, so we'll give you some time to yourselves. We're going to anchor the ship and activate the sigils. That'll buy us 8 hours of interrupted peace, and after that, we'll have to start making our way back. You have a little over the 8-hour mark to return. If you don't, we will be sailing back without you.
Understood.
I would expect nothing less.
Don't suppose any of you are carrying a watch.
Nonsense. Gordon will count. Gordon, start counting.
Sorry, by the way.
Gordon just kind of looks over at you.
We've also
What the
unlocked
hell?
the Captain Mav the Unbroken handout.
Cool.
Cool.
So, Captain Mav, there's a synopsis and description if you so need it. You'll be gaining a lot of these over the course of this adventure, just to keep things tidy, help you guys remember some things. Additionally, as you've all been here for a bit, you've been out at sea for about 2 weeks to get to this point. Is there anything you want to do before the ship gets affixed and anchored to this position and the clock starts?
The ship's called the Sapphire Moon.
I may have wrote Jewel on my handout, but it's the Sapphire Moon. Cut the feed, cut the feed.
Editor.
to have you two head out now.
Yes.
Cool.
It's a nice ship.
So, any preparations before you guys leave? Each one of you has an amulet, correct?
Yes.
Are you taking any extra amulets?
I feel like Edward would probably take an extra one just for selfish reasons of possibly pawning them.
Just making sure. Edward has 2 amulets. Everyone else has 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't take another one.
All right. Close these handouts. Here. All right. So, the ship, from all intents and purposes, was built for something like this, and nothing makes it more clear than when the captain makes it to the top of the deck and immediately calls out to activate the sigils. After a few moments, the ship slamming into wave after wave and fighting against the current eventually slowly comes to a halt as a sort of field around the ship starts to calm, in a almost visible white sphere is pulled around the sides of the ship until they meet. A calming storm affixes around the ship. The waves still in a radius, and the ship gets anchored into this position. It no longer sways, it no longer buckles. The storm is raging against this arcane barrier. But the ship does not budge. The deckhands breathe a sigh of relief, dropping ropes and hammers. They are breathing in some calm for a moment, and respite. Dropping what they're doing, they all start making all over towards the captain. Well, the ship is at rest. Your 8 hours begins now. I suggest you get to it. These were the last coordinates given to us to search. Everything else has been void of any luck. Perhaps you will tread differently. Words are hard to say. Good luck. And with that, the crew just stare at you. Like, what are they gonna do? What are they supposed to do?
And Gordon, if y'all see him, he's probably just his coat and his clothing kind of change into this ice and coral type armor, and he just says, "Well, these are the coordinates. I'm off," and he just jumps into the water.
He is a fast one. And he would kind of pop over the side after.
So that's the way this goes, just right into the pool, huh?
I suppose so. You'll see Typhon elegantly dive with heavy armor and all, but it's like nothing. He just dives straight in.
As you dive
Yep. Alabor takes up the rear,
one by
taking a
one.
bow underwater. He can't figure it.
Oh no, this is not gonna go well. As you dive into the frigid waters of the vast ocean that is the Kraken Sea, your job is deep below. Miles upon miles to swim. Depending on how well you may have prepared for this, amulet might come in handy right about now. As you start to feel the frigid waters just cover you In cold and bitterness, you are shivering. For those of you who aren't familiar with this, most likely Eobor and Edward. However, those of you who activate your arcane sigils, your talismans, you immediately, as you dive underwater, pushing and swimming as deep as you can, a bubble materializes around you. The water is pushed out. You can breathe in here. And the cold temperatures are no longer affecting you. You are still wet though. But as you get familiar with it, the spheres apparate around each one of you who wishes it to. And you can now will this arcane bubble in the black, dark sea. It doesn't give much light. It is still pitch black beneath the waves. But it is here where your descent begins.
Try to keep up. Typhon's gonna cast the light cantrip on his trident. And help guide the way.
As you see his trident light up, Eobor and Edward and Gordon, you see him easily push 50, 60, 80 feet forward into the darkness, lighting the way, but almost purely disappearing. Speed is much faster than all of yours, as well as in the bubbles. But eventually, as you could try to follow to the descent.
Cool.
As you are slowly descending, most of you, the cold doesn't hinder you much. It is a very surreal feeling to be willing yourself to go deeper and deeper. There are no roads, there are no walls, there are no obstructions. The light that guides you to the empty void, it's like another world that you are transitioning into. You slowly notice movement. You see faint bits of color. Tiny little fish surround your bubbles. They push off and around and then continue on their path. As you see Typhoon exploring and looking and trying to guide through this frigid temperature with his own resistance giving him charge of this portion of the adventure, shadows of something massive lingers. You can see it because in the crackling of the lightning, you see massive creatures. You hope they're whales, but only time will tell. For 20 minutes you descend, all of you. I would like everyone to make a perception check. Typhon, you can do it with advantage. First rolls of the game. Don't gotta roll well, but you gotta roll here.
21.
Okay.
Why not pop up? I said, nope.
Not that I saw. There we go.
There we go.
You see all.
Oh yeah, he sees all. As there's a lot to see here, there's something just frigid and lonely down here, that kind of gives some of you pause. But Aelbor and Typhon, you notice that there is a strange calling, almost ethereal like. You see faint tricklings of light piercing the darkness at times, and then almost a voice in the water, almost an invitation of music and song that guides you as you continue to pursue any sign of the remnants of a city that could have fallen this deep. It takes more and more time, but eventually the lights become a little bit more obvious. The lights start to shimmer almost like a rainbow, almost like perfume, trying to draw you into it. You also notice that as you are descending, some of the large shapes of creatures seem to be lingering closer, Aelbor, noticing the descent of some interesting new additions to the Great Black Sea.
I kind of start mentioning, hey guys, I don't know if you guys are seeing any of this. But I start kind of pointing and catching up and getting a little closer to everybody and start pointing to where I see stuff moving.
Just see him
Everyone stay
looking.
focused.
Somebody
Mhm.
sees
And
Aelbor
together.
going,
I guess you wouldn't be able to hear necessarily, but you could see me frantically pointing.
Kind of, yeah. It's very, it's almost impossible to hear the sound this deep in the ocean travel, but as the bubbles continue to descend and you continue to search out the possibilities, you eventually get close enough where the sound of the music is very obvious and lingering within the area itself. It's no longer abstract. It's coming from this direction as you see more light actually towards the bottom of this ravine. Typhon, I need you to make a nature check. You can do it with advantage.
Okay. Huh? Okay, well, middling.
You are
11.
you are an expert at the sea. You have faced many trials and many dangers, but they are too numerous to count. The amount of things that could be present in this area. And what is distracting is you do notice you are going a bit too far ahead of everyone to follow. So you do have to keep moving back and forth. You
Okay.
don't gather too much more from what this music could be, but you all slowly start to see at this point something come into your purview. You see crumbled stone that is not of the bedrock of the ocean. As you can descend this ravine, you see what looks to be almost bioluminescent algae or a coral reef giving a bit of light here. You even see a red fish swim through the four of you, off into the darkness. As you then start to see an almost aurora borealis effect as you turn a corner and see what looks to be the broken arches of something very old, man-made, sunk into the bottom of this ravine. You see what you have been looking for, and you pray there is something here that you can use as proof that you found what you see before you, which is the outskirts of a sunken gateway. A city that is just on the cusp of your vision. City of Thalassara.
There, those archways. You see them?
Yeah. We should probably go that way.
Wait, we can't hear each other, right?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
You're in a bubble, you cannot hear others. Or
Yeah,
feel
and
Yeah.
I have an ability where when I'm fully submerged, any creature that is also fully submerged can understand my speech, and I can understand theirs.
The Typhon in.
That's
Typhon
helpful.
and Gordon just chatting.
Yeah.
Is the party able
So
to
you
hear?
can talk to all of us.
Should be able to.
It
They're also
depends-
submerged. I'd say so.
Yeah. Okay. I was about to say that depends on how the bubble goes, but yeah. I guess I would look back at the other two. We found archways, probably to the abandoned city that sunk.
This
We're
being the
probably gonna
first
carry
thing. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say we're probably gonna carry on and go on in.
This being the first thing Edward's really heard in the past 20 minutes, he kind of like freaks out for a second. And goes, oh, what a neat trick!
And Gordon just kind of rolls his eyes and then just carries on, just goes.
Typhon's kind of swimming back and forth, back and forth. It's like patient, but patience is running thin.
As you
Yeah.
gather in this area, you all see broken arches in different areas. You don't see too far off the vastness of what the city could look like because the light goes only so far, including the dim light of all the schools of fish and the bioluminescent algae and stuff like that that is giving you some of this extra light. You see what you're looking for the most part. But as you continue to get closer, the music is what guides you, and it is feminine and it is welcoming. And all four of you, as you get closer to what looks to be like this grand gate that is mostly intact but very withered, submerged beneath the sea, I need all four of you to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh, that was a nat 20.
Mine too.
Oh, nice.
Where's you just click on wisdom? That's a skill check, though, or ability check. Where's the saving throws?
Right next to it. Should be the spot right next to it, like in red.
Okay, great. You said wisdom?
Yeah.
Okay. Each of you, as you approach, almost feel swayed and compelled by this feminine singing, even through the bubbles that some of you are in. It pierces, and you get closer to the archway and see coming gently, majestically, beautifully, these feminine figures as they swim around far enough away, but as you approach, you see wrapped around them schools of these eels and other fish. These feminine creatures, though beautiful, sing with an allure that is mesmerizing. But There is something behind it, magical. But all of you resist. I would say everyone can make a nature check if you have proficiency with it, or arcana if you have proficiency with that.
Oh, look at that. Natural 20.
Nice.
Hey, I'll save those.
Yeah, I know, really. Seriously.
So, it is much clearer now. Everyone has heard tales, whether you are close to the sea or live amongst it, of beautiful creatures, seductresses, looking to lure sailors deep beneath the ocean, beneath the cold waves, to their doom. But man, are they pretty good looking. What you see before you are sirens.
Sirens. Nasty lot they are.
I thought maybe it was when I started hearing those voices. It's is it coming from the ruins that we see ahead of us?
They're about 80 feet away from you. They've seen you. You've seen them. They are aware that your singing may or may not be working. You are aware, at the very least, of the stories of them. However, their alignment, whether they are good or evil, is not something you can attest to. It's up to you all to decide how you would like to proceed.
Edward would lick his pointer and his pinky finger and smooth out his eyebrows and be like, they should we go say hello?
There's no reason to
want
fear.
to lose the bubble.
You're smart when you are.
I think we approach.
Slowly.
I know
And
Typhon.
yeah, I'm
Typhon
not.
would.
Yeah, Typhon's probably got more of a relationship with these kinds of creatures than.
I think Gordon
I
would
mean,
probably
honestly,
just,
being on a boat for half my life, you still haven't been under the water. It's always on top of the water. This is the whole new thing.
I think Gordon would probably just stick like close to Typhon
Okay.
and everything, because he can just swim with him. So it's just sticking close to him. If he wants to go to him, then I guess I'll go to him. So
Okay.
I will communicate to them directly. Under the authority of the Ocean Wardens, we seek passage.
As you speak to them directly and unaffected by their charm or voice, the eyes of one of them in particular, the two others start to flank and surround, continuing their song. But the one in front, her eyes sort of narrow, a bit annoyed by this. You are uninterested or unaffected by our beauty, by our music. Which?
I am a soldier on a job. We seek passage to the Lost City.
My sisters and I guard the city for many reasons. You have no claim here. What is it you seek, men?
I am neither here to command nor hinder these men. I am simply here to protect and observe. But we have been tasked the mission to the city.
She looks about at all of you. One of the sisters pokes the bubble and continues to sing on as she circles. You see these eels, translucent, circling as well. I would like you to make a persuasion check.
Okay. Persuasion. Not my forte. A 7.
As she is unmoved by your words, she dives deep below you. And from this area, you can see that there's a bit of wreckage of different wooden debris. Could be a ship, could be some other things. But eventually she returns. She's wielding the skull of some humanoid creature. We have brought a collection of our own. We wish to share with you. We have taken many men deep beneath the ocean waves. Good men, evil men, all the same, come to our song. I cannot grant you passage unless my sisters agree. And they seem quite ravenous at the moment. What do you have to offer? The Sisters of the Gate.
We didn't know you were here. We would have brought something.
As Toblin once said, always bring a gift.
Oh man.
Oh boy. For the Fae.
Oh,
What do
God.
we have? Best I have is a dagger. A nice one.
Best I can do is $5. You guys, if you want, you guys can talk amongst yourselves, see if you want to trade something.
Yeah.
Or...
Do we have anything of value? I don't think 5 gold.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Dagger.
I mean, considering I'm a 12th level kind of sailor, pirate, sort of, backhanded guy, would I have a couple jewels on me or something? Something that I would be able to trade besides the stuff here? Your typical, oh, I've got a hammer in my bag and a hooded lantern, Because other than that, all I have is a couple basic items.
Why don't all of you roll, and whoever rolls the highest, we'll see what you get. We'll see what you have that you might be able to trade.
Just rolling a d20.
Yep.
Look at those high rolls.
Looking good today.
Yeah,
Looking
well,
good.
listen,
Let's
it's
go.
all it's got to be is the highest.
Maybe
So
a silver mirror?
you notice that
Something shiny.
you do, Typhon, have a very nice silver mirror discovered long in your travels. It's a bit weathered. You haven't really had time to get it polished or anything like that, but it is very nice. Could probably offer that.
I have, and I'll rumble through my pack. This, so you may regard your beauty.
Nice.
pull the mirror out. She's actually interested in it. Her eyes widen for a moment as she goes to grab it. You can make another persuasion check now. See if this will be enough to turn the tide.
I'll kind of hold it just out of reach. This is a relic from the surface world. It will reflect your visage. Persuasion again?
Yes.
Just regular, right? No,
Yeah.
no boons, no.
Not that I'm aware of yet.
Yeah. Okay. 9. I'm not.
You got a little
Great
bit
at this.
better. A little bit better.
Feels very interesting.
You're smoother talker than you are roller.
She's very interested. But it's the holding it out of reach that keeps her ire on you. As she bites at her lip. You always like men to offer a gift out of reach. I can see. I can see you clearly. Fine. And she backs up, swimming 30 feet away. She immediately, and all of her sisters start to surround, and the voices sort of stop. Let's sing a song that you know on the surface well. And all of them elongate their nails, and these beautiful deep sea creatures make Edward's eyebrows a little less what's the word?
Peaked.
Yeah, sure. Edward, you know the sense of combat. As they spread out, I would like you all to prepare for initiative. Prepare.
I hated that song anyway.
So let me.
Hey.
Oh, hide. I don't want to show it yet. I want to put you guys on that first.
Oh my god.
All right. Let's go. Yeah, come on.
That was with advantage. God. Yeah.
Damn.
All of our
That's
natural
not great.
20s are gone. Let's go.
Let's
I
go.
told y'all to hold on to those.
Let's now wrap. Yeah, well,
Well, where's yours?
there was only the one. Take them where you get them sometimes, you know.
Okay. Now that that's done, let's see how well this looks. Welcome to the city outskirts.
We've got a map.
Turn. So I said prepare for initiative. Don't want to. I didn't have the thing up.
Okay.
That's right. Just let me know which. Ailbor, what was your initiative? 12.
12.
Okay, and then your Edward.
I had an 8, really high.
Nice. Gordon.
6.
Yeah. Woo. And Typhon.
Gets better.
5.
Yeah. Woo. So I will show you guys at very least.
Killing
I
it.
gave you the siren handout. We'll also be going against some of these bad boys.
Archeals.
Sparkies.
Let me get my Sparkios up.
Let's go.
Then sirens. Nice, cool. Make it compact, or stat block. Which one? Compact. No, both settings. Is it like? Aw, where's the attack? Did their attacks just disappear off the thing?
They're what?
Deleted their attacks? Huh? Oh my
Control Z.
God, I'm getting annoyed. Yeah, right?
Control Z. Control Z.
Or this is a crazy idea. Just don't have them attack us. I know it's kind of out there. It's kind of a friend's way of thinking.
You're a radical.
It's a little bit of a pacifist thing, but you know.
All I did was change it from like compact to whatever, and it deleted their attacks. Oh my God! All right, I'm just gonna put them. I'm just gonna fix it real quick. 1 second. Sorry. Add attack. Unreal.
It's okay. I blame Phil.
Me too. Dexterity. I don't like this one. Close. Settings.
Right. I'm interested to see how this is going to work with Crossbowman and Bowman over there.
I'm trying to think the same, man. Yeah, honestly, I've been thinking that ever since I've been in this bubble.
I'm pretty sure crossbow doesn't have disadvantage underwater.
Well, we are in the bubble, so you have the space to fire and stuff. But once it hits the water, where is it going?
We'll find out.
Yeah, I'm curious.
All right. So I'm going to put the turn order here for now. I'm going to show everyone on the stream the map real quick. There are reasons for some of these increments in case they come into effect. They may not. You'd never know what kind of party you're going to get. So it's just important to kind of show what's going on. Right now I have that. I'll put the turn order back on the screen. So everyone can see this. Should be. Everybody's on the turn order.
I don't see the is sirens? Oh, they're there, up on top.
Yeah, there's 3 of them. One behind y'all.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
One to the left, one to the right.
So with that.
Oh shit! I didn't see the one all the way up top. Yeah.
Okay. So, as your persuasion was not up to their standards, nor was the gift offering, they have decided to take this to the next level. As such, the sirens will go first, and they themselves, at the moment, are gonna try a mixture of reigniting that song. One is gonna start singing. I would like all of you to make wisdom saving throws again. Okay. As one of the sirens starts to sing, the others start to continue. As it doesn't seem to be effective, they immediately start to look at each and one another and go into a rage. They swim violently through the waters towards Typhon and immediately make a couple of claw attacks. First one is a 12 to hit.
That will miss.
Then the second one is a 16.
Will also miss.
Okay. As she swings out and goes for 1 and 2 claw attacks, both dodging out of the way. This one going to swim here, and then take a dash to you, Gordon. Unable to make an attack this turn. This one is going to swim towards Alvor and get right towards the bubble and try to swing right through it. As such, she's going to make an attack roll.
What's my AC? Okay.
Well, here's the thing.
25 is going to definitely hit.
Well, that's the thing. As she goes to strike at you, I think you should be able to see the hit points of your bubble.
Yep.
She strikes at you and slashes at the bubble as it does. Her arm goes through it, but you see the arcane barrier just flicker. Then she goes for a second attack. 22 hit for 12 more damage. As you see, the bubble has lost half of its health. Let me bring the visual down a little more this way. As she has swum down towards you, 2 strikes hit the bubble, and it's looking kind of rough. But you are unfazed. You are not hurt. And that will be their turn. It is your turn, Aelbor.
He's sitting there going, I wish we would have asked a couple questions on these bubbles, but he pulls out the bow and he just like, is he right in front of it? He's like, he had it in his hand, so it was already loaded when she was coming out, and he just takes a shot at her through the bubble, and he hopes that it's not going to damage the bubble further, but
Okay. Make a
roll with
attack,
normal.
but it is with disadvantage being within 5 feet of a melee. Someone within melee.
Okay, I didn't know that, but that's fine.
Okay.
Wow.
I know those rules all too well.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's got a pretty good attack bonus with
double
the
17.
Jesus.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
So I guess that's a hit.
Yeah.
Gonna take, where do I hit the damage? I roll the damage right here. Yep, normal damage. 10 points.
It's 10 points. You fire the shot, and it goes through her hand. She reels back in shock as blood starts to drip from her hand into the cold water. It's a hit. Got another one for me?
Okay, awesome. He's going to, as he did, shoots the bow, and he kind of just puts it down, and he grabs his rapier out, and he just stabs forward through it, the bubble, and takes an attack with it.
Sure.
And that would be normal.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a hit. Do some damage. Ah, she could have made it to Gordon and attacked. I forgot. They have 50 feet swim.
If you want to.
No.
Another 10 points.
I was like, what does a 50 mean on there? Why did I write 50? Like, oh yeah, they swim 50 feet.
Let's see. What is that thing that says swim speed 50?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Alright, so Aelbor, you hit her with the bow, you spring out the rapier, swing at her. Anything else?
There's nothing I can really do about hiding or anything, so I'm just going to, get defensive.
Okay. With that, Edward, you're up.
Gonna see the siren swim over to Aelbor, and he's gonna take a shot with his hand crossbow at them. 27.
27 does hit. I do need you to roll with disadvantage because of the water.
Oh, okay. Is this homebrew or is it regular rules?
It's regular shooting a crossbow through water.
Oh, okay, I thought I had read that it didn't have disadvantage on crossbows.
Does it not? Let me check.
I think it was just other ranged weapons.
Okay, yeah. Even against a target within normal range, the attack roll has disadvantage unless the weapon is a crossbow, a net, or a weapon that is thrown.
Ooh, that is
I
cool.
think.
Nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, 27 hits. Roll damage.
For 18 damage.
So-
And as go ahead.
No, go ahead. You got that's part of your.
Oh, I was just gonna keep attacking. So if you had
Hmm.
something,
You fire off. You see a tiny little piercing through the bubble, but no water comes in. The bow shoots straight towards the siren, who lunges back at Aelbar. Your crossbow, firing into her shoulder, draws her attention towards you. You said 18 damage.
correct.
Go ahead and attack a second time.
19,
Ooh, yep, that's a hit.
18 damage.
Nice. All right, 2 crossbows hit her. Would you like to move the bubble in any way?
I'm gonna stay where I am for now, and I have a third attack as a fighter.
Okay, go for it.
So I will shoot again. Oops, I minimized. $20
That's a hit.
for 23 damage.
Nice. So
Nice.
you fire, and you see the punctures going through the arcane bubble, as the siren is just riddled with all of these arrows now. The one that Aelbor shot, the ones that you shot now. She's looking rough. They are killable.
Believe it or not, I have another attack, being crossbow expert. As a bonus action, whenever I make an attack, I can attack again.
Okay.
15.
Just remember, you have a Kraken. Just remember, you have a Kraken. You have a Kraken. Fucking fighters. 15 just misses.
You said just misses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then yes, I would like to then swim. It's 30 feet, yeah?
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm
You
gonna
should
swim
be able to move
30.
the bubble also. I think I gave you
Okay.
that permission.
I'm gonna swim over to this corner here. 30 feet.
Nice.
Oh, is that the bubble?
Yeah, you're in the
That is
bubble.
the bubble.
You have one. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna kind of crouch and get ready for
Oh, cool.
Okay.
whatever comes next.
So you wheel the bubble up to the higher ground. Now you have a perfect view of everything around here. It's now Gordon's turn.
All right. As a bonus action, I am going to. Gordon's gonna reach out with his offhand towards the siren that's next to Aelbor, and next to the siren, I'm going to summon a tentacle of the deeps. As a bonus action, I'm able to do that. And when the tentacle gets summoned, it can make an attack against a creature.
I don't have any tentacles. Wrong tentacles!
That's the wrong folder. Damn it.
I have something. Oh no, preview asset. Subscribe for more. Never mind.
Well, while you're getting that,
Uh-huh.
I'm going to attack the siren next to me.
Okay, so where do you
And,
want the testicle though? I'll just draw it in.
Behind the siren right here.
Okay. Ah.
Yes. So that can reach out and make an attack
Okay.
against the siren whenever I summon it. 19.
19 hits.
All right, and that's 3 damage,
It's 3.
and that'll be it for the tentacle. But but that thing stays out on the field for a minute.
Okay.
And then while he did that, Aelbor would probably see like particles from the water kind of just start freezing together and coming together to make a giant sentient tentacle that is just writhing behind it and goes to attack the siren.
Okay.
And then while he's doing that, Gordon will summon his packed weapon, which again, it's more particles and like wind or water kind of twirls together, making this frozen longsword in his regular hand. And as an action, I get my attack. And
Materialize this weapon.
yeah, just materialize this frozen weapon made of like ice and coral. The 17.
Yeah, that just hits.
All right. 7 damage. And as one of my Eldritch Invocations, I can make a second attack with my packed weapon. And that'll be a 27. And that's 8 damage.
As you materialize the tentacle and it slams towards the siren, you then use it, your own opportunity to materialize your weapon and take 2 slashes, both hitting. The siren backs up instinctually and goes for like a series of lunges towards you.
And that'll be it for me.
Spark eels move and surround.
Oh shit.
Okay, so at Typhoon, the spark eels rush up towards you and start to surround your body. As they do, you see them start to spark with electricity. They have advantage because of you being there. I forgot to put that back on. I have to put advantage on, but we'll see. 10 minutes, so roll again. Ooh, a 10 and an 8. Ugh, disgusting. The first series of spark eels try to wrap around you and shock you with electricity, but you kick and push them off. The second wave, 24, 13. So 24 to hit.
Yes. You see that my armor seems to be absorbing some of that crackling lightning and shock. But the 24 does hit.
So the total damage is 16 lightning damage.
My armor is magical and offers me resistance, so I take 8.
Perfect. They surround you and start shocking you in place. As they do, you feel your body, in their normal circumstances, might seize up a bit, but the armor protects you from that. Aelbor, you have a series of attacks coming towards you as well. That's a 10.
No doubt.
9, which sucks.
I love those rolls. It's perfect.
Then a 19.
Yeah.
A 19. So I believe, does
You
the
got a 19?
hit?
The 19 does hit, yeah.
Alright. You take 15 points of. Oh, sorry, you don't. The thing. Oh,
My bubble.
your
It
bubble
just
takes
damn popped.
15 points of lightning damage. 4 come over to you. Oh, great. What did I just do?
You popped my bubble.
I did pop your bubble.
Oh,
This
no.
bubble is gone. And as such, you take 4 points of lightning damage. And you just immediately get surrounded and crushed by all this cold, frigid water and the pressure from being this deep beneath the sea. On the first round, you take another 12 points of crushing damage, which is just bludgeoning damage. From being surrounded this deep in the ocean, it's like that submarine video that we won't talk about.
Oh my god.
But I will tell you, you will consistently take crushing damage at this depth without some sort of resistance or protection. So keep that in mind. That is their turn. Can I please stop hiding the map? The last one is going to Mr. Edward. He does not have advantage, so it's just one straight roll. Hey, 19!
That'll hit.
Yeah! Zap, motherfucker! Your bubble takes 14 points of lightning damage. And that will be all for the Spark Eels. It is now Typhon's turn.
This will not end well for you and your sisters. Retreat while you can. I am going to strike at the siren with my trident. And that will be a 24 to hit.
Oh, 24 hits. Yeah, sorry. I was about to take off 24 damage. Probably still will.
Okay. I have divine strikes, so whenever I hit a creature with a weapon attack, I deal extra thunder damage to it.
Nice.
So that will be 10 damage coming at her.
Total?
Total, yes.
Okay, 10 points. Oh, I just made her health 10. Shit.
I mean, that's fine. I mean,
Minus 10. Okay. All right.
More
so
better
10
that way, in fact.
10 points of damage on your first strike.
Seeing Aelborn in trouble, though, I will cast Spiritual Weapon, and it'll be in the form of a giant trident.
Okay. Trident.
We're getting tentacles, tridents. I mean, shit.
PTs. No, I do not.
It'll appear somewhere here, yes.
We shall make.
And so
Trident.
that will be a +8 to attack. That trident, I'm throwing. It's like I'm throwing my trident, but not it like an extension of it in like holy energy kind of appears there. It's gonna be. Let's see, where is the +8 to attack? Second level.
Scroll wheel. But it is not this day.
26 to hit the siren there.
That's it. Roll some damage.
Sorry, ignore the 7. Should not have divine strike on that. It'll be just 7 damage.
Okay. You strike the first siren, and then you throw what looks to be the same weapon in the direction of the other siren. It stops and materializes this divine weapon next to Aelbor, who is, in the moment, not drowning, but the pressure's getting to him. It strikes the other siren. Any movement or anything else you want to try?
I don't want to provoke any opportunity attacks, so I think I'll sit tight here.
All right. We're at the top of the turn order. The sirens will go. We will have a claw attack at Mr. Typh. I need advantage. There we go. I don't know why the other ones didn't have it on toggle, but let's see. Claw. There we go. 15 to hit.
That will be a miss.
Then the second will be 25-25.
Ooh, that's a hit.
Take 5 slashing damage. And she will say, "My sisters have hunted in these waters for decades." And the others will also make their attacks. This sister will swing at Gordon twice. There's a 22 to hit. And a 21.
21. You said Gordon?
Oh no, she doesn't have advantage. So 15 and 21.
Okay. 15 misses, 21 hits.
That will be, roll well on that. 13 points of slashing damage.
All right.
And then the last one is going to see that Aelbor is drowning and trying to make her way towards Edward. You do get an attack of opportunity, Aelbor.
Okay. Going to definitely take that.
As he's drowning. Like, ah, bitch!
Does my tentacle and the spiritual weapon do?
I don't believe the spiritual weapon does, but the tentacle
Okay.
might.
Yeah.
Let's.
Do I get advantage from that as an ally?
Is
Look
your
at everything I can
inflictable
get here.
a creature or?
It just this is what it is. It just
It's a spell. I was only kidding.
It's yeah, you're good.
No, you're not.
It's a
not good.
feature. It's a feature I have. It just says I can summon. It doesn't give me like creature things for it.
I'm
so
gonna
I'm
say
not
no.
100% sure.
to
Okay.
both of them. So no advantage. 14 does not hit.
Is rapier a dex weapon?
Um,
He's rolling it with strength.
Yeah.
It is dex.
Oh yeah, you can roll that with dex.
Yeah, you're rolling that with strength, not dex.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to set that up. Can we just take that 4 out or whatever? The minus. Oh yeah, -1. That shouldn't be right.
Yeah, it should
What's
give
your
you an
bonus?
option. It should give you an option.
What's your dex bonus?
Modifier is +5.
So that would hit. So go ahead and roll damage. So you're gonna take 12 points of damage on the runaway on the attack of opportunity, and then she's gonna strike at Edward,
Huh.
which
Oh.
is a natural 20. Nice.
Wow.
12 points of slashing damage to the bubble. He will attack one more time. That will hit the bubble. 11 reduced by 4 is 7.
Yeah.
7. Yep.
So you take 7 points of damage, Edward. Bubble goes to 0. And then you take... Ooh! Triple sixes!
Whoa.
18 points
Damn.
of crushing
Number of the
damage.
beast.
As the bubble goes down, and immediately the water starts to crush you and fill you with its frigid temperatures. You are also on a clock, and that will be the siren's turn. When you have a second, Eobor, make sure you change your rapier to dexterity, which will give you that bonus. I think you have to select
Oh, should
in the
know how to do
cogwheel, in the cogwheel of the attack.
So, yeah. So
Yep,
if
yep,
you
let me
go
check.
if you go to combat, go to rapier. There's not a cogwheel, but
see
there's
it,
like a little
yep.
pencil thing. You click the pencil,
I
and
see
it
it.
should
I just did
should
it.
give you an option. Yeah.
Cool, nice.
So
I think that did it. Oh yeah, big difference.
yeah.
With that, it is your turn, Eobor.
Also, don't forget you can
my turn.
you can use an action to bring back the bubble with the necklace, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You can use an action to reset.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if that thing was dead in the water. Okay, so an action. I still have my movement if I have an action.
Yes.
Yeah.
So and I still have a bonus action, correct? So
Yeah,
I'm going to use my bonus action as my cunning action to disengage and get away from these creatures.
Okay.
And I'm going to swim. What do I got? 30 feet of swimming speed,
Yes.
or 15 feet or something?
Do you have a swimming
I'm
speed?
going to basically.
We don't have a
Well, he-
swing
I don't
speed,
know.
it's
He used
just
his
half-
action to bring
Is
the
it
bubble
the
out.
same as your movement?
It's half. I think it's half your movement. Let's find out. Let me double check. I have like a whole bunch of sheets here. Hold on.
Did you
Yeah,
use
I'm not sure how it
your
works.
action to bring the bubble out, or are you just swimming?
Yeah, no, I'm going to use my action to bring the bubble out.
Oh,
And then I'm
yeah,
going to
you-
use my bonus action to disengage because I can use
Okay.
a cunning action as a rogue.
Yeah.
Well, if that's the
And-
case, then you get 30 feet of movement with the
Yeah.
bubble.
Okay, so that was about, I think that was 15 feet.
You have another 15.
Yeah, I'm just going to come right over here, or right over here.
Yeah.
And I don't think I can do anything else.
Well, that's. A
I have
pretty good
one
turn, though.
extra. I think I do have one extra bonus action.
Yes, that is.
I only have a greater healing potion. I'm not going to do that.
Real
I'm
quick,
not that bad off yet.
at the beginning of your turn, you took the damage from being in the water, so it's 14 bludgeoning damage. You still get everything
okay.
off.
Maybe that
It starts
changes
at the start of
things.
your turn. You
All right,
bonus
so in
action,
that case, I'm
disengage,
gonna use-
action. You're in the bubble, and you use the movement speed.
All right, so if I had 2 attacks, I would have an extra bonus action, but I don't have an extra bonus action. So I'm just going to be in the bubble with my 49 hit points. That's it. We're good.
No problem. Hey, at least
Or
you're not
45
dying.
hit points.
Not
dead yet.
Yep. With that, it is going to be Edward's turn. Edward, start of your turn. You take 11 points of crushing damage. And now your turn begins.
So Edward was gonna automatically just throw the bubble back on. He's gonna kind of freak out from all the damage. And that takes my action.
Yes.
Hmm.
Say the words.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to move. So he's gonna kind of just kind of hang out, like kind of prepare himself because he knows he's about to get attacked again.
Sure you don't
So he's
want
gonna
a
kind of.
surge of some kind, or
You have second wind.
I know. I just don't want to use it so early in the day. But you know what? Let's YOLO it. So I will second wind. Why not?
And
so
action
I
surge?
will, or not second wind. Action. Yeah. Well, I do have second wind,
fight is gonna fight.
but I only have 1 second wind. I think I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna hunker down here.
Okay. All right. With that, it is Gordon's turn.
All right. I'm able to move move the tentacle,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna move it over behind the siren,
Okay.
and I'm going to attack the siren. And that is
Wow, you're a dedicated DM who makes really cool, awesome maps and overlays. Why, thank you.
Dude, it does always look good.
Thank you.
I just can't figure if that's 20 feet down or 20 feet up.
Which one? Oh, down. That one in the middle?
Any of them.
Oh,
yeah. So
any of them.
that, I assume a 10 won't hit it.
No, it won't. No.
Okay. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to.
You have advantage, though, Edward. Edward is there.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. 25.
That'll hit.
All right, and that'll be 6 damage, 6 cold damage.
Nice, nice.
And then I'm going
cold.
to, yeah, cold.
Right. They have a little resistance
And then
to that.
I'm going to attack with my long sword. Do that. Two-handed. 20,
Oh, yeah.
and that'll be 16 damage.
Okay.
And again, 22 and 15 damage.
Nice. Some big hits. All right.
And that'll be it for me.
All right. You strike twice, move the tentacle, it slams into the other side. She's looking kind of rough, but the battle is far from over, or about to turn. The spark eels will go, and they will charge their lightning around Typhon. Oops, wrong button. So that's a 13. What am I rolling? What is going on? Jesus. Okay.
The
13
merciful
hit.
dice gods.
Yeah, whatever.
Thank you, RNG.
Yeah, yeah.
So 15 doesn't hit, right? Yeah. The second one. There we go. 25. You take 11 points of lightning damage, Typhon, with reduced by whatever your resistance you have. And then the pair, the one near Edward, is going to make its static shot, which is a 26 to hit because of the advantage.
That'll hit.
Oh, 20. Minus 20 on the bubble. That will be their turn. And another pair is going to go towards Aelbor and follow suit. No advantage.
Hey, get out of my bubble, bitch.
A 13. Oh no, they do have advantage because they grouped up. So 24 on the first one. And
Take my bubble over here.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. I'm moving like this. I'm moving back.
Get the fuck out of my bubble.
Get
So
out of
the
my bubble.
first 19 damage to the bubble, and then the last one
God damn this bubble.
is tanking.
They gotta make a better bubble.
17 points of lightning damage is gonna pop it again. You take 6 lightning, so this brings it down. Bubble's gonna take 6. You take 6 lightning, and then the crushing. You take 12 points of
Jesus.
crushing damage. That will be, I believe, all of their turns. So be mindful. Hey, the bubble's tanking a lot of damage.
It is. It is.
A lot of damage.
The bubble is keeping me at disadvantage the entire time. I can't do anything.
As you
It's
all
my turn,
realize,
I guess, right?
it's
No.
gonna be your turn soon. Typhon, it's your turn.
I
Looking
go after
at
the
the
tyrants.
circumstances of the battle, it's in the middle. It could be swayed at any moment. Be mindful of the mechanics at hand and your options. It is your turn.
It is indeed my turn. Ooh. Let's see. What are my options here? I think can't do that. Gordon, you might want to give me some space here. So next round I may cast something big, but for now I'm going to attack the siren directly in front of me again. If things get too dicey, I have other options as well. Oh shoot! Does a 13 hit? I don't think so. No. Okay. I miss, but I will move my spiritual weapon and aim it at the siren here. And that will be
The one next to Edward.
right next to Edward. Yes, sorry. I don't want to cast it. I want to do the damage. Where is just damage? I'll just cast again. 27 to hit.
Oh yeah.
8 damage.
8 damage. Okay. The first strike missing, you materialize and push the trident over. You swing, it does hit. Anything else?
No, not for now. Again, Gordon, please, some space, and I'll pass turn.
Alright. It is the siren's turn. She will take 2 attacks at you, Typhon. 19 to hit and 20.
Both will hit.
Okay. That will be 18 damage in total of slashing. The next will attack Gordon.
I will rebuke her with my Wrath of the Storm, so she will take some damage after striking me. She will take 2d8. I choose lightning damage. Must make a dexterity saving throw, and the DC for that will be 16.
So she made it roll a 23.
So she'll take half damage. 2d8. Let's see. Half of 9. So
4.
4.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So she gets struck back by some lightning. I believe I rolled a 14 on you, Gordon, for the first hit.
It's a miss.
Second one is a 25.
That's a hit. Yep.
13 slashing.
All right.
The last siren is going to attack Mr. Edward. Not
You don't
Sister
have to.
Hands.
Don't have
I
to.
don't. Ooh, they just love critting on the human.
Double crit for me. Ugh.
Yeah. That is 19 points of slashing. The bubble will eat 10. You take 9. And then you will take
These bubbles are annoying, yeah.
can be. 8 points of crushing.
I did not make a mermaid or merman
damage.
character.
Merman. Merman. I can imagine the intro. Just, can someone help me? Just get off the ship first. Oh, man.
Gordon brings out the tentacle and just chucks him off.
Yeah. All right, that will be the siren. Oh, that's her first swing. She has one more. That's a 20. You're gonna take
That'll
another 9 slashing. With that, that will be their turn. Aelbor, at the start of your turn, take 10 points of crushing damage. Would you like to bring the bubble back?
I don't see that I have much choice with the crushing damage. All right, once again, I'm going to do the same thing I did last turn. Unfortunately, this is 10, 20, 30 feet, though. I'm going to go 10, 20, 25, 30 feet this way, and I'll bring my new bubble over here.
Gotcha.
And this way, at least, if we can ever get an attack off,
Right.
somebody will have advantage.
That's good. Smart.
And then I'm going to use my potion. I guess I'm going to use my second wind and use my get a 1d10 plus 3 back. Hope it gives me something decent. 13. Okay, well, I'll take what I can get.
Second wind bonus action or free action?
Oh,
I do believe it's bonus.
I thought it was, but I'm not 100%. I'm not the rules guy. A second.
Cool.
I'm looking it up.
The second wind.
Bonus action.
Yeah. So you would have used your bonus action to disengage from the eels to get here. So unless you wanted to give
Oh,
them
I
attacks
see.
of
And my
opportunity-
action
unless-
to
you can,
move.
No, but you can give them attacks of opportunity
No, I
if you want
can't.
to. It's up to you.
No, I have no hit points. So I just can't take I can't take 13 points. But I got my bubble.
Okay, just making sure. All right, with that, it is Edward's
Yeah, keep
turn.
it square.
Edward is going to exasperatedly put his bubble back up again. Do I take the not to
You do take.
screw myself? Do I take crushing damage?
You take 5.
Beautiful.
Hold on if I can.
So I will use my action to bring my bubble back because I like being bubble boy. And then I am going to use my my bonus action to second wind because I need it for 19 points. And that is going to be where I'm at.
That's the end of the adventure. I put in the chat. All right, so you do second wind, 19. That's pretty good. All right, Gordon, you're up.
All right, I'm going to move over here. And I want to do a line. I want to get both of these sirens right here. Is that okay to do with that line? Okay. And I'm gonna need them to make DC 17 Dex saves because I am casting Lightning Bolt with 33 damage.
I love it.
Who are they going for?
I'm going after the two sirens.
So
Gotcha. Yep, I see them in a row there.
DC,
Yep.
Yeah,
that's
DC
a
17.
7 and an 8.
Yep. So they both take 33 lightning damage.
Okay, so here's what happens. You float back and pull to the side. As she goes to take the attack of opportunity, her arm comes high in an arc towards you. And as it does, you just hit her with that like that Goku ride the Kamehameha blast. As she looks close to get the attack, you just and then lightning shoots right through her face. Now, they both fail their saving throw. But we're also in water.
Yeah.
You roll 33 points of damage. It doubles to 66. Both
Ooh.
sirens take 66 points of damage. And you just see their entire visage go X-ray, and they just scream out in tremendous pain. Their bubbles start to boil around them. They scream out in a voice you can hear, and it almost catches Typhon off guard. As Typhon, you just see a tremendous amount of light just shoot out in a 100-foot line in front of you towards Thalassara, and what you can see actually with the lightning bolt shooting out in a tremendous aura, you see buildings and towers crumbled and cracked into the distance. You see that you have definitively made it somewhat to your destination, but so first things first.
Yeah.
Gordon, anything else?
I'm going to use my bonus action to have my tentacle attack the other siren.
Okay, go ahead.
And while I do that, I'm going to yell out at Typhon, "How much room do you need?"
A lot of it.
All right. And I'm going to use my tentacle to attack 26. And you know what? He has advantage. He's going to fish for the crit. All right, so just 26.
Pretty good.
And 6 cold damage. And knowing that Typhon needs distance, I'm going to just scoff and just be like, fine. And I'm going to take the attack of opportunity, and I'm going to move. I got 40
Into the bubble!
feet. I got 40 feet. I'm gonna come over next to Aelbor and be like, "Hey, what's up? I'm in your bubble now." No, I'm kidding.
It can fit people.
I'm actually going to. So I was right here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And I'm going to come right here.
Okay. So you swim off down into that corner, getting out of range of Typhon. It'll be the Spark Eel's turn. That's
I did take the attack of opportunity from the siren.
Oh, that's right. That's an 8.
All right.
The Spark Eels will fire off a 16 and a 25. You take 22 points of lightning, Typhon, reduced to half. The Spark Eels near Edward will make a shot, which is 21.
21.
And 21 points of lightning damage.
21.
Then,
The bubble. Hey, the bubbles absorb that. Hey.
a lot of damage the bubbles are taking. The lingering Spark Eels will rush over here and surround Aelbor. And with that, one more round at Mr. Aelbor. That's a 14 to hit.
That's a miss, thank God.
Still hits the thing. The thing has an AC of 12. So it takes.
Can I use shield
If you want
against
to,
the thing to protect my bubble?
you can.
I'm going to bust out a shield spell. Yeah.
Oh, perfect. So it takes no damage. And then the next one will attack.
Oh, can I do it again?
Shield lasts until the end of your. You already cast it once, so it just lasts until the end of your turn. But
End of the turn. Oh, that's awesome.
But a double crit is a double crit, so it will deal. Oh my god!
What? What's going on right now?
So you cast shield, on the first attack.
Yeah.
Your shield still lasts, but
Hmm.
but the eel still rolled double. The other one rolled double crit. Thanks. Thank the dice gods. It takes 34 points of damage, destroying the bubble. You take 4. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. We must repeat the process. So you take 4 points. That's a big hit. You could have taken 34. So, but it is what it is. You take 4, and now you got to take some crushing damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna be done.
You take 17 points of crushing damage. As you bring the shield up, a bunch of
Alabor
lightning
is now
begins-
floating.
Yeah. And with that will be all the eel's turn. Alabor is unconscious. Hyphen, it is your turn.
I'm gonna start by having my spiritual weapon attack the siren there. That will be. Where was that?
To be fair, Alabor has tanked over 150 points of damage.
Yeah,
Crazy.
the fucking bubbles, man.
That's a hit.
19.
You just
to-
you can't get a foothold because you're just constantly running from the damage.
That will be 6. I'm
Or
sorry.
restarting,
No,
yeah.
it's not 12. 6.
Okay. Plus 6.
It's here that, in a rage, Typhon's eyes will glow with divine light, and he will say, "Enough of this foolishness!" And he is going to channel his divinity, which is
Mass disintegration.
destructive wrath, as he casts at 5th level destructive wave. I'm gonna maximize the amount of thunder damage from this attack. I will need con saves from every enemy or every creature within 30 feet of me as he strikes his trident down, smashing it into the seabed, and you just see this giant pulse of thunder and necrotic damage.
So Constitution save.
DC
Siren is a
16.
3. And then the other is also 13. Uh-oh. It's not looking good. The eels, let's see. You said con. Con again. Only one of the eels saves.
21.
21.
Okay. My channel divinity maximizes the thunder damage, 5d6. That would be 30 damage just from thunder alone, and 16 necrotic. So 46 damage on a fail, half as much on a save.
Okay. So how much damage total?
46.
Jesus Christ. So 6. You said how much on half?
It'll be
it would
23
be
on half, right?
15 thunder and 8. Yeah, 23. You're right. 23 damage.
Okay. As you bring your trident, as you float down for a moment and then bring with that same weight the trident down and scream out, "Enough!" The thunder wave strikes in a black and purple wave as lightning sparks around you. A bunch of the eels just immediately frizzle and become charred and blackened. The siren that you were conversing with at the beginning of this falls almost to her knees in a tremendous wave. Her armor and clothes are ripped apart, flesh starts to rend, and blood starts to float in the air. She immediately falls lower, even though you have already touched the surface of the bedrock. Her sister, however, immediately shatters in tremendous pain. Bones crack, and she floats dead in the sea around you.
That is my turn.
At the top of the turn order, the siren seeing her
That was nice, though.
The siren seeing
That
her
was nice, that was
sister obliterated, some of the eels charred, and herself broken, and the might of you once more asserting that authority you have. I would like you to make an intimidation check with advantage.
Intimidation with advantage.
Let's go.
23.
There you go.
As the moment of you standing there extends beyond a normal 6-second round, she lowers herself. Enough, sisters. Enough. We yield. And the siren does not take any aggressive attack on this turn. It is Aelbor's turn. I need you to make a death saving throw, Aelbor. Actually, you're just taking crushing damage, so it's just going to be one failed death save. So just mark one failed save, because you are still actually just being crushed at this moment.
Fair enough.
Edward, you do recall you did take 2 amulets. And it is your turn, Edward. So you are peeing or muted.
No, I'm here. I was thinking. So, would he have heard the siren say for her sisters to stand down? Being way over here.
Make a perception check.
Perception. There we are.
Yeah. Even with everything going around, you would see her turn her gaze, and both of them did not continue attacking.
Okay, and do you have to stay conscious to, like, if I put the necklace around his neck, would he have to be awake for me to activate it? Or I could activate it for him?
You could activate it for him. It doesn't require attunement.
Okay,
You could.
so I would...
You could activate my own.
You could activate his, or you could activate your the extra you have on you.
So seeing him going unconscious, I would try to activate his necklace. I would try to pass through.
Okay.
Here. And activate his necklace as my action.
You rush over, bringing the bubble over, reach to grab his body, touching his amulet, you focus, and the bubble materializes around him.
Could I just be in his bubble?
Good. There is room.
Yeah.
Either way.
Yeah, your bubble has more health than mine. I would
Yes, I was about to say, yeah.
Get in my bubble.
Yeah, I would jump into his bubble and disengage mine.
Okay. Zoop. All right.
And that would end my turn.
Okay. With that, Gordon, you're up.
I would assume that I heard that too.
Yeah.
Okay, because I know like Typhon would have told me to get out of the way, so then I would have just swam away and probably looked back at him.
You definitely heard and saw the blast.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So if that's the case,
So with that, you'll end your turn.
no, I'm going to move a little bit this way, and that's gonna be it.
Okay. With that, it is the Spark Eel's turn as they eat Aelbor alive.
Nice.
They
Ain't gonna be too good looking
will
with a bunch
swim.
of ice out of my body.
They will hear the call and they will start to swim away and maneuver around, take defensive postures. With that, it is Typhon's turn.
With one last glance at the siren there, I will dash over to my dying companion. I'm 35 feet away. Spare the dying is an action, I believe, so I don't think I'll be able to do it this turn. But I can.
How far away were you?
I was 35 feet away.
Oh, your swim speed is only 30?
Is only 30, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
It's like, oh, small violin.
Oh no, you don't have a swim speed of 40? Oh no.
Like, off-brand
Damn.
Aquaman.
Oh man, well I'm actual Aquaman. Sucks to be you, man. Oh.
I do have spare the dying. I can cast it the next round. So as long as you don't critically fail your next death saving throw, I should be able to stop. You or
I'm not even
stabilize you.
rolling. I'm just getting crushed. So
No,
Not
no,
anymore,
not
you're in a
anymore,
you're in a bubble.
Yeah, you're in a bubble.
You're in a
I'm
bubble
in the
with
bubble.
me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. I forgot I was in the bubble.
On the next turn, since everyone has yielded combat, priority combat will just end. And you can use spare the dying on him, unless you want to heal him.
He does have a healing potion on him, so you could probably use that on him.
Yeah. Well, I'll stabilize him first, and then we'll give him medical attention with the healing potions. My spare the dying is like a pulse of lightning, kind of like clear, and I just give you a little shock and kind of reconstitute you a little bit.
He just uses the trident, doesn't even bother getting down, just.
So you
This thing's funny. When you go to 0, it just takes away your hit points and goes right to this other little screen.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So with that, you stabilize Aelborn. Anybody would like to heal him?
So hit the
You can
button.
try and do that. But the siren's wounded. One of the sisters floats away, while the one in charge says, "We shall obey your commands. You have free reign over our dominion. Our songs will not impede you. You have my word."
And Gordon will swim over to the dead siren's body and take it back to the siren. It's like, this was your doing. We just wanted to come down here and search. That is it. There was a disturbance my king found, and I just came to take care of it. We didn't need to do this. And I basically just gave her the body as like a gesture of like goodwill, and I'm just coming back over here with the group.
Sister takes the other. Swim down into this ravine.
Is everybody doing fine? I see Aelbor is down, but he's not dead, right?
He is stable for now.
Do I get to
Someone-
roll for my healing potion?
No, you're stable. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Someone has to administer it to you. Would it be somewhere obvious in your person?
It would probably be in my I have like a bandolier with daggers and a couple potions, and it would be one of the potions at the bottom. The only one I've got, actually. So
Sure, it's in your safe pocket.
say what?
It's in his prison purse.
Yeah.
Arc Raiders reference.
Um, we'll administer the potion,
Okay.
and
So go ahead and roll the hit points for your health potion.
How many ones? Not too bad. 14. Take it.
14 more than you had.
I'll take 2.
So
14.
while you are here, you notice that you can now more vividly see the surrounding area. You see obvious remnants, buildings, stone that shouldn't be here at the bottom of this ocean, especially this on the bedrock. You see a lot of wreckage, but a mixture of it. It doesn't seem like it's a ship or a whole or the wholeness of a vessel. It just seems to be a lot of random debris. Some floating and stuck amongst the current and the tide. Other so heavy it's sunken down here. As you recover, Aelbor, and everyone else here, you can, if you want to reconstitute all your bubbles, they're all back to full health. But you do notice that the city is just ahead of you, at the very least. There is a mixture of darkness and light before you. There is still a lot of mystery to uncover. At the moment, though, you do have an opportunity to explore this area, if you so wish.
It might be
We
helpful.
came this far. We took this beating. We might as well take a look.
It might
sea
be
is
helpful.
dangerous. You are land dwellers. I suggest a bit of patience, perhaps a rest to catch your breaths.
We don't have much time, but a shorter rest would probably be best.
I'm not going to argue with that.
Yeah. And I think like I do want to like look around too, search around.
As Alvaron was trying to get up off the seabed floor, he kind of just like flopped back down. He's like, "Yeah, cool. That sounds good."
So
It was a short rest.
all of you can take the time to roll any hit dice if you so wish. We're taking a short rest, which is 1 hour. As you do so, you do recall it took you about an hour to get down here. So an hour more of rest puts you at 2 hours. You got 6 hours left in your window. You drink some actual fresh water, opposed to the salt around you. You take some rations, whatever it be, fish or jerky strips or anything like that. Be mindful of how many dice you're rolling, because you only recover half during a long rest, and we don't know how long this adventure might take.
Yes.
As such, you recover whatever things you expended during your short rests, depending on your class and all that.
It's not adding the hit points. Oh, it says right here it's recovered 9 total.
Jesus. Who recovered 44?
I did.
Jesus.
Oh.
I did 38 and I'm still not at full health.
I only did 15.
But I'm close.
As you all take some time to rest and recover, for those of you looking to explore, go ahead and make me an investigation check.
Damn.
Investigation.
There's my nat 20.
Might we take a quick actual restroom break? Or at least I will be right back.
Yes. Was that Edward? Typing.
Yeah, Typhon.
No, that was Typhon.
Okay, cool. Good, because Edward found.
Are we going to take 5?
In just a moment, we're gonna take a full break in just a moment. As you're all taking your rest, Edward, you are searching through the debris with the bubble helping you traverse all this area. You use a bit of the light sources to notice that there's some beautiful, large, crystallized, bioluminescent just crystals here, giving off dim light. The wreckage, however, you notice that it seems to be seems to be a lot of crates that have continuously tried to break free from or float away, but are stopped by the hull and some planks of wood. In moving some of them around, you find what looks to be sunken deep into the sand a large chest banded with iron reinforcements. The crates themselves, as you look about them, seem to also have already been opened, and that's why they're actually floating. Whatever grain or something was in them has long been spoiled, and the contents spattered everywhere. But the chest is heavy and sunken into the soil. Sand.
I would approach the chest and kind of look over it for traps.
Sure. Make it a perception check or investigation.
Let's
No,
see.
right. What did I miss?
Edward found something.
21.
Nice.
The chest does not seem to be trapped.
So I would attempt to open it and
Uh,
prepare to catch anything that might float up.
It's heavy and definitely locked. Don't seem to have the key. Try to make either a strength check to break it open, or if you have lock picks, you might try that. Make a sleight of
I
hand
definitely
check.
have thieves' tools.
Aelbor could try to lock pick it if you want.
Okay, I can lend it. I can lend you my tools. Here, take my tools.
I'd call
Whatever you
Aelbor
want
and
me to
ask
do
if
it, I
they
can do it.
if they can try to open up the chest.
Yeah, I'll be like, Aelborn should do it.
Okay. Aelbor.
Yeah, no worries.
Sleight of hand.
What do you need? Sleight of hand or something?
If you have the lock picking tool set up already, you can just click that. If not, just do sleight of hand.
Yeah, I don't have any of that set up.
Yep. You get your tools. You guys share the bubble. You cross bubble. You overlap bubbles. Put the chest in the middle, and after not much effort, you remove the lock and see what looks to be a handful of things in here. In particularly, something catches your eye, which is attached with a note or a very small scroll on it, affixed to this very ornate reddish bottle. The note itself does not seem to be ruined much by the water as you open it.
I would attempt to read the note.
It says,
Bring it into the bubble.
well, yeah, that's right, because you put it in the bowl. Correct. So now you can actually read it. Where is it? Handouts. Oh, sunken transport. There it is. Okay. You find this bottle with a note that says, "Notice of containment and judgment. Let it be known that within this vessel is bound Zahir al-Cinderborn, emissary of the plane of eternal fire, who came before the High Conclave of Thalassara, barring an offering of servitude and alliance. He spoke of a new age rising, of the children of the primordials uniting, of power unmeasured, and of a world freed from the distant hands of the gods. Thalassara was invited to bend the knee and take its place at the dawn of this era. The city refused. As a measured act of mercy and a demonstration of Thalassara's mastery of sealing magic, the emissary was not destroyed, but condemned to return to his plane, bound within this bottle. Let this stand as a warning and record. Thalassara does not yield to threats cloaked as gifts, nor trade its soul for borrowed fire. So you now have the bottle of the Ifriti that contains person of sorts. Also,
That seems ominous.
It seems ominous.
Additionally, you see what looks to be a sort of circlet that is definitively magically enchanted. So you find 2 items in this chest. And with that, with you discovering your first round of treasure, after your first combat encounter, after your first rest, with the city just on the horizon, and many questions about to be thrown at each other and that need to be figured out, and still some more things for us to do tonight, we're going to take our first break, or our break. It is our only break of the night. So we'll be back in 10 minutes to continue this adventure. We still got a bit more to do. So hope you guys are enjoying it. Hope you guys are having fun. I will be back and we will continue.
Awesome, thank you.
All right, see you in 5.
You're welcome.
T and 5.
Said 10, but okay.
10.
Let's see. What music do we got? What music do we got? Oh, I know. Put Phil's favorite song on, and mine too.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. The favorite song, Orga's favorite song is the other one. We'll be back.
Have you seen magic and the wonders it can do? I've seen how tragic when it breaks the heart in two. It can summon fire and thunder. It can tear the sky apart. But no spell I ever whispered could mend a broken heart. So tell me what was real and tell me what was lies. Was love the spell we cast or the curse behind your eyes? Because I dream of dragons and demons on my halls. The devils laugh and bargain. Their voices shake the walls. But none of them can touch me. Not fire, fang, or truth. The darkest nights I suffer because my nightmares are filled with you. Have you heard the stories of heroes standing tall? They bleed, they break, they falter, but they rise above it all. We tried to play that story, but our pages came out wrong. Two fools who lost the rhythm and never found the song. So tell me what we fought and tell me what we won. stand against the flame. I can fight the shadows when the devils call my name. But silence cut the deepest, a blade I never knew. And nothing ever broke me the way I broke with you. I've walked through halls of terror, I've seen the darkest skies, but nothing in the nightmares could match your last goodbye. If silence is my kingdom, then silence is my grave, and I would fight the gods themselves for the love I couldn't save. Because I dream of dragons and demons on my halls. The devils laugh and bargain, their voices shake the walls. But none of them can touch me, not fire, fang, or truth. The darkest nights I suffer because my nightmares are filled with you. Have you seen magic and the wonders it can do? I've seen how tragic, when it breaks the heart in two, it can summon fire and thunder. It can tear the sky apart, but no spell I ever whispered could mend a broken heart. So tell me what was real, and tell me what was lies. Was love the spell we cast, or the curse behind your eyes? Because I dream of dragons and demons on my halls. The devils laugh and bargain, their voices shake the walls. But none of them can touch me, not fire, fang, or truth. The darkest nights I suffer because my nightmares are filled with you. Have you heard the stories of heroes standing tall? They bleed, they break, they falter, but they rise above it all. We tried to play that story, but our pages came out wrong. Two fools who lost the rhythm and never found the song. So tell me what we fought, and tell me what we won. Was love the war we waged, or the ruin we'd begun? Because I dream of dragons and demons on my halls. The devils laugh and bargain, their voices shake the walls. But none of them can touch me, not fire, fang, or truth. The darkest nights I suffer because my nightmares are filled with you. I can face the fury, I can stand against the flame. I can fight the shadows when the devils call my name. But silence cut the deepest, a blade I never knew. And nothing ever broke me the way I broke with you. I've walked through halls of terror, I've seen the darkest skies, but nothing in the nightmares could match your last goodbye. If silence is my kingdom, then silence is my grave, and I would fight the gods themselves for the love I couldn't save. Because I dream of dragons.
How's everybody?
I'm here.
The devils laugh and bargain, their voices shake.
I don't know where the rest of them are, but I'm here.
I'm here.
Give him a moment.
Oh, hear the wind, the weeping wind that cries across the foam. It carries tales.
I didn't realize. I thought I would have more swim speed or less swim speed than Typhon, but I have more.
It speaks of Thalassara's pride.
You know,
Now buried
Yeah, well, he's a Triton anyway, so.
where
you didn't have to make a dark pact to get it, you know.
Well, you know, it's either that or die, so fuck it, right?
Yeah. Strength to you.
I needed some gillyweed or whatever the hell that shit was called. That bubble was a little frail.
Some gillyweed.
It is. That's exactly what it's called, actually.
Yeah.
What we need is someone to polymorph you into a giant underwater T-Rex.
A big T-Rex with fins.
Hell yeah.
That's pretty great. I would actually take a giant squid, like in the 20,000 Leagues.
Oh dear God.
Wow. Everybody here? Missing Typhon and Edward. All right.
I sent them messages.
We'll start to begin this.
Who found the chest? It was Edward.
Yeah, Edward found it.
It was me.
Edward found
Nice.
the chest. You lockpicked it. And with that, you have found 2 items. You have found the bottle of the Ifriti.
No jewels or anything, though, huh?
You have found the Aegis of the
Oh,
Twins.
Elbo's always looking for jewels. He's like,
No
fucking
jewels,
jewels. He
that
loves
you-
jewels.
that you see in here, but the items themselves look extremely worth a lot of coin in the right hands.
Yeah.
Definitely, especially with the magical enchantments split between them. To save some time, we're gonna move past the phase where I ask you if you can identify such items. And you guys now have access to the Aegis of the Twins. It's a wondrous item, rare, requires attunement. Made from heavy silver and adorned with a beautiful purple gemstone in the center. Its enchantment is you gain proficiency in insight. As a reaction, you can cast a protective barrier in a 20-foot radius around yourself. Any damage originating from outside the barrier is reduced by 3d6 damage. Additionally, creatures inside the barrier gain advantage to any saving throw that would deal damage. This feature can be used once per long rest.
That's pretty rad.
Okay.
So, you guys have a choice to make. You can tuck it away. You can attune to it as part of this short rest you're taking.
Would Edward attune to it since he's the one that found it?
I mean, he would offer between him and Aelbor to see if Aelbor had any use for it, since he helped him open the
I look at
chest.
it and I go, it seems like something that somebody else could probably use better than I could. He likes the way it's shiny and kind of, it's very nice looking, but it's like, I'm not going to pocket that. I barely know these guys. I don't want to get too sticky.
Well, Edward is very
So he
sticky.
just kind of lets you go. Yeah. I won't let the other sticky go before my sticky.
Okay.
and see how sticky it was going to get.
Does require attunement. Remember that. But you can attune to it now as part of the rest if you want.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and attune to it.
All right. So now you have the Aegis of the Twins. It is in the Magic tab, Items tab, with one of our handouts. Keep in mind you have that. I'll close this, and this.
Thanks for the sub. Yeah, you know who you are. Keeping this dream alive from afar. I see that follow flashing bright on screen. Makes me scream like it's 2013. For the views, for the
I'm singing to it. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you for the sub, Marksman. Thank you for subscribing for 7 months. Always showing love and
Let's go.
appreciation.
Nice.
Wish you were here. We had a spot for you right between Edward and Aelbor, right there. But with that, you don't find much else here. But as you all gather your things, attune, and prepare, what you're really looking for on this expedition is to find Thalassara for sure. But also to find something that could be brought back as proof other than just the 4 of you saying you found it. You have some proof already. You can take that back and end your journey now. You can continue forward if you wish. It's up to you.
If y'all are okay, I would like to continue forward.
As long as you take more of the hits next time.
Yeah, you could lead. I'll be in the back. Last time to be in the back didn't really help me out too much, though. So, it is what it is. I'm just
Also-
not 100% by a long shot.
Also, I'm going to go over to Aelbor, and I'm going to, well, maybe this thing will help you. And I'm going to hand him my light crossbow I have with all my bolts.
Oh.
I figured since Edward isn't getting disadvantage on attacks with the crossbow, that might help you out.
Good to help.
And all this stuff.
So, you can just add a light crossbow. And, yeah, if that's the case, then I guess I'll take the lead, or if Typhon wants to join me or whatever, I'm going to head to the city.
I am here to protect and observe, so I will follow your lead.
Okay. So, you all start to guide yourselves towards the city proper as best you can see it. The lights start to get a little bit easier to notice as you start moving past the archway, past the gate, and seeing disheveled, sunken, some crooked, some still looking like they could be lived in dwellings. You see an architecture that mirrors both simplicity and something old. There are flags and beautiful tapestries stuck in some windows. But then you also see some of the tragedy. There are bones still floating or stuck amongst the currents. There is broken streets and cobblestone and pillars and towers asunder down here. There's uneven terrain and caverns in this ravine that extend into darkness that probably took more of the city with it. And as you float with either the arcane bubbles or your own capabilities, you see many sections of the city, just vast and yours to explore. I would like you all to make perception checks. Okay. You notice, for the most part, there's an aura of light passing through. And as much as you're seeing the depthness of the places you can explore, some of you notice that there are moving lights, little sparks of energy, almost translucent, but they are moving of their own will, like circular light sources, away from just the aurora borealis effect you see down here. They are going in a direction, and they seem to be culminating in a district of the city about 300 or so feet away from you.
And then I'll look back at the rest. What do y'all think? Should we check that out?
Very carefully.
Aye. And I guess we'll very carefully go towards the lights.
Okay.
Maybe add another very, very, very carefully.
Oh, very, very carefully then.
Make a stealth check. Everybody.
Oh God. Oh.
Not all that careful.
As you're moving through what looks to be these natural arches that overlook some of the city that have crumbled with it and probably taken some of these like cliff faces with it, a culmination of broken pillars. You're trying to swim in the shadow of them, but as you do, schools of fish shoot out in different directions, startling you, forcing you to move more into the light. Panic swimming, less maneuvering. You know, if something was following you, you were definitely not hidden. But at the same time, the lights you're following don't seem to notice. Or, at the very least, don't seem to react. It's not long. You move through broken streets and see the worn out faces of heavy statues that look like they took such a long time to get to such detail. You see broken shards of colored glass, and the beauty of the city is beyond the surface level. And as you see where you might be, you notice kiosks and tents floating within the area with the currents that have wrapped them many times around poles. You see stalls and broken bins and crates and barrels. This is looking to be like the open marketplace of Thalassara. And as you get closer, you notice these lights are all rallying to the center of the market circle. And they seem to not just be light sources. They seem to have a translucent fixture to them, and there's something inside some of them. I need you guys to make another round of perception check.
Elmer's on the ball today.
I was gonna say, me and Typhon are not doing good.
I'm more so on the lookout for danger than looking at trinkets.
Eilor got his ass kicked, so he's very aware right now. He's like hyper aware.
Well,
He's like, motherfucking, what's
well,
coming
you-
out of that little corner? What's this? What's that?
While you may not be looking for trinkets, Alvaron is always on the look for trinkets. And it's that
Wow.
that keen eye, along with Edward. Maybe it's the mix of human blood. That little greed in them, but you never mistake what looks like a gold coin. And both of you, Aelbor and Edward, notice that inside these little bundles of light are gold coins stuck inside of them, following them like a trail, sticking to them with some kind of adhesive, as they all eventually keep coalescing towards the center of this market. But as you guys get closer, you notice that they all drop as many of these coins that are stuck to them as they can into what looks to be a massive pile of gold and silver and platinum and jewels and chests, all surrounding a beautiful old, even though it is not in service, but a large fountain at the apex of this marketplace, with all of these buildings surrounding it. They're all disheveled and uneven, but there is a pile, a hoard of treasure collected from all across Thalassara here, sitting. What would you like to do?
Well, that seemed like a trap.
Yeah, I was gonna say Elborn notches his bow. He's like, this is just too. This is like a cheese on a rat trap.
I think Gordon's is still looking for something that we could prove we've been to the city and the city's down here and everything. I'm still just looking for something that could prove it.
I reach out to Gordon in his head and I just say, "Yo, did you see this pile?"
I did, and I don't plan on taking anything from it. It all looks like gold and platinum, nothing that will prove that we've been here.
Typhon is just looking for high ground and observing the surroundings. Keeping an eye on his trident, as it's a weapon of warning, so in case of danger, it should alert us.
As you're all getting high ground and trying to stay out of sight, but aware of the dangers, a light starts to move into this area. A bright light on a chain. The lantern emanating this light is very heavy, and you can feel the weight of it as it enters the center of this marketplace. All of you feel your coin purses move. You feel the weapons you're wielding move. Anything of value starts to tug towards this light as a visage enters the frame. See before you what looks to be a frail but large, wearing ragged but yet beautiful translucent robes that might have been expensive at one point. Extremely elongated. This visage of bone and flesh of a simple floating figure enters. Your offerings will be accepted. Should you require assistance, but the tithe must be paid first. A debt is owed to all who come to the city, and I am the one to collect. Join or have your spoils taken.
I was like, what spoils? What are you talking about?
All of our gold.
Yeah, I don't have any gold. A couple gold pieces here.
or
Take it.
Weapons or anything.
Then I'll take my weapon.
I humbly offer you 10 gold coins. He would just kind of like underhand it through the water.
Yeah, I
I
take out like 9 gold pieces because that's what I've got in my pocket. I'm like, here's another 9.
Here are 20. And as that is all I have as well.
I didn't plan on bringing any money to go shopping down here. You know what I mean?
And I guess Gordon will just take his gold pouch off and just toss it and just carry on with looking around.
As you present an offering to this creature, the gold and pouches, these white yet yellow and sometimes blue orbs of light move into them like bubbles, and the gold affixes to them into their center. The pouch moves into the center and makes its way, sprinkling it into the pile. You have ever offered willingly to pay the tithe. This is good. A return to civility. How may I be of use? And now you see the figure like fully for what he is, by the way, as he comes into the light.
We only seek evidence that of this place being down here. That is it. Or at least that is what I look for.
And of course not your treasures. We wouldn't think about it.
The treasures are not mine. I am merely the collector. A debt is owed, and a debt must be paid. At least you have seen this. I can help you in your task. But I would require assistance as well.
Name it. Collector.
Long ago I made a deal. And I have yet to honor it. For in that deal, another cursed me, unable to fulfill it. This treasure must be brought to the one who spared my life. I have collected every coin in this city, and that beyond. But I am unable to fulfill the oath. If you would bring some of it to the one I owe this debt to. I know of many things in this city hidden I have yet to collect. You may have them. Unless something here interests you as payment.
Who is this person that you owe this to? And where can we find them?
His body shifts like static 30 feet in another direction as his head cracks and he thinks. His name lost. Cannot see it, but I hear it. I hear it in the waves. I hear it in the storm above. I called to him with no name, and he honored me nonetheless, sparing me his wrath. His name. With clarity, he looks up. Othoon'Mar. Yes. Othoon'Mar. My debt is to him. I would like anyone proficient in history. And I would say I would give
Got a
you an
+3,
opportunity
it seems.
as well. Typing.
Good
Would
Arcana.
would a religion check be
Yes,
appropriate here?
religion would do too.
Phew, okay, not great.
Oh.
No.
The name escapes you as the tithe keeper continues. I owe him a debt I have yet to pay, but I have his offering. He knows this, which is why he has allowed me to continue my existence. He knows I'm good on my deals. I have always been good on my word. Will you take this treasure, or at least some of it to him? Show him I have not forgotten my oath.
I look to the rest of the party.
Gordon's just kind of like thinking to himself, is he the disturbance my king sent me for? And I'll just kind of, we don't have a lot of time, but I could take some if he's not too far.
I was going to say, how far is he?
I do not know. The city is his treasure. It is his hoard. He lingers in its foundations. He watches through its windows. He whispers to the urchins, but never to me. Not until I pay my debt. The cursed twins have bound me. I cannot leave the marketplace. But that does not mean my influence is not great.
We are to search the city, looking for this Othoon'Mar, and give him your offering.
And will he not attack us when he sees us?
I don't know.
Is there a way we could signal to him that we had come on your behalf?
Treasure should suffice. He has been long absent of the spoils. He's demanded that I am owed him. You must know it's from me. You will tell him. You will tell him what you will see before you. And he's just gonna like start pushing chests of gold over, and you just see he is not lacking in treasure.
No.
You will show him I have more to give, more to pay of my debt. Will you do this?
We are tight on time. I will go. I will look for Othoon'Mar, with some of your treasure and show him what you have done. But if it comes time, we must leave.
Make a persuasion check. Doesn't like the potential of losing his treasure. It's the surface dwellers.
Well, I was
Hey.
gonna come back, drop off his treasure, and go. It wasn't just taking his treasure.
Yeah, but you're human, you know. They
I
can
mean, we
afford
could do it for a fee as well. If he wants to
it.
compensate us for our assistance.
He shifts
If
like
that's your
static
prerogative.
to a different part of the marketplace. He looks about at the wisps around him. My assistants will linger and follow. Take a chest with you. Bring it to Othoon'Mar when you find him. Speak of me. Tell him I still serve. If you do
Very well.
not return the treasure to either of us, I shall know it.
It is my intention to return the treasure.
You have my
Again.
word as an ocean warden.
I was about to say again. I don't know about Edward or Aelbor, but it is my intention to return the treasure.
I heard the way you worded that.
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm good with the mission. I'm getting paid for this, I'm assuming.
But we
But if I do
still.
see a sticky finger diamond or something, small one maybe.
But yes.
What would you require in exchange on my end?
Oh, Helibor's eyes kind of widen a little bit, lighten up. Oh, well, you want to compensate us a little bit for this carrying this heavy chest across the ocean floor, yeah, it would be no problem. I would be okay with that. You have so much here, wouldn't cost you much.
All I need is something that is unique to this city. Something I can prove we've been here.
A relic.
Plus, we got to drop this off, right?
That can solve this. Do you seek something of value or confirmation?
Confirmation is what they're looking for.
I own many ledgers, many diaries, names, transactions, deals, orders, secrets. You may have them.
That should suffice.
That seems fair.
Then go. Bring my treasure. Return. The journals, the diaries, the words will be yours.
Well,
Let us not dally.
I guess I grab a chest and I'm off. I guess just looking around.
I'll take one side if you'll take the other.
All right.
Yeah, I can help you carry something, no problem.
And I will give moral
But
support.
whatever. Yeah, exactly. Yes.
You grab the chest and start to leave the market area. Supposed to be playing a different song. But you leave this area. You have a chest of tremendous gold, heavy to carry. But now you start to swim away from it. The effigy disappears into the darkness, and more of these wisps enter with more a gold coin here, a gold coin there. Rest the chest for a moment and look at your surrounding areas. There are many places to explore. You see off in the distance a slanted, crumbled, dilapidated, but hung up against some tremendous bedrock that's still looming 200 feet above the city. A bell tower. Looking about, there's different high-rise estates far off. You see what looks to be an entire shattered and broken dome-like building. You all look about searching. Feels like there's no one else here, but you've already learned that that's not the case. I'd like you all to make your investigation checks as you look around the city a bit more.
Anyone?
That was a natural 20.
Nice.
Typhon.
As you're still on the outskirts of this market area, you notice a building that seems a bit more intact than the others. It's in the market area, but as you go, the door is still it's unrusted, it's unbent, it's unbroken. It looks to be heavy in a way. The building itself, it's hard to tell what it depicted before, but it looks, the windows are intact, the door is sealed, though slanted and on its side. You don't really know what kind of building it is, but when you look inside the glass, you notice it is filled with floating bottles and something still, as you use your light spell, in these sort of jewelry cases. You seem to have found a unexplored magic shop.
Halt, everybody. This building, it seems unmarred by time, unweathered, unnaturally so. Inside, look. These potion bottles. It's a magic shop.
I think we should be making a detour.
We could
We
always
need a
use
5-minute detour, maybe 10.
that healing potion earlier.
Gilbor's
and
already
then-
going towards the shop. He's like, yeah, I think this is a move, right? Let's go.
It may be worth a while. 5 minutes, though, no longer.
Yeah, 5 minutes, fine. Gilbor's going to see how fast he can grab things in 5 minutes. It's like shop. It's like supermarket sweep or whatever that show was called.
Yep, supermarket suite.
Just finds a cart in the front and just his arm on the shelf, just all the way down.
Yeah.
I would have. Gotta go for the meats, you know. Meats are always expensive.
Yeah, there was a strategy there.
Yeah.
I don't remember, but it's
Yeah.
pretty funny.
So the windows seem untouched. You can break through the windows. You can try the door. How do you guys feel like getting in here?
I mean, we should probably try the door,
I
right?
guess Door would probably be the most obvious, yeah.
Yeah,
As
the
you
door.
as you try, it's heavy, and you can feel the weight of it as you try to move it, especially with all the pressure of the water. Make me a strength check.
Oof.
I have a crowbar.
I've got thieves' tools. Does that help? I don't think that helps. I think a crowbar is in thieves' tools as well. But my
Crowbar might be
strength
more
is I'm not even
helpful.
gonna roll.
Yeah, the crowbar. Yeah.
I'll give you advantage on the strength check. Thieves' tools, not so much.
You want to roll it? You have a higher strength.
Go
than I
ahead.
do.
You can roll it.
Typhon.
Oh, I got it. I have an 8.
Typhon.
I have a
Tyson, you wanna-
16.
Yeah,
I
go ahead
have
and roll it
16.
Yeah,
because
it's
it's
better.
advantage. So
Me?
yeah,
With advantage?
Yeah.
well, you already rolled it once, so roll it again. Yeah.
Roll one more. Yeah, just one more. Well, I will
It is
blast
what it
this
is.
damn.
We're a bunch of
I cast Shatter.
Oh God.
He's like, fuck this. Badoosh. We're going in.
I back away
I
from
mean,
the
it
door.
is only glass.
So
As you try, it takes more time than normal. You watch as the crowbar is struggling, and you can hear the straining of metal on metal at this attempt, at the very least. um, Continuing on, eventually it comes down and slams against the ground, and you see an opening, inside, but don't know if that made some noise at the very least.
It was very loud.
But at the very least, you are in here. Go ahead and make an investigation check as you guys swim on through.
Damn it! I cannot roll a good investigation to save my damn life.
I think I was going to cover. Elm was on the ball. He's pretty good with the investigating. He's good B&E man too, if you ever needed him. But just on that.
Okay,
You casted Shatter. I was gonna be like, well, I'll just Eldritch Blast it, but you casted Shatter, so
This blasted door. It was not gonna best me.
we're good. So, as you find an assortment of things in here, you push through to see what looks to be a very broken glass is shattered everywhere, floating in time and space. What look to be the remnants of people trying to purchase things at the time, during a panic, maybe. But at the very least, none left this building alive.
Walgreens receipts everywhere.
Additionally, at the sound that you made from the door, the wisps of light that were collecting gold and trinkets from across the city have been drawn to the sound and are slowly filling the inside of this building alongside you. Not fast, not in a rush or in a panic, but they have detected, noise, and they are collectors. As such, they are slowly grabbing different vials and loose coins and coin purses from the deceased.
Hmm.
As you are competing with this, you do find some things as they have not grabbed yet. Let me bring that up so people can see. You find potion of greater healing. You find a potion of frost giant strength.
Oh,
Find what looks to be an iron
an
stone.
Ioun stone.
You are looking at these items and grabbing them before the wisps can. You keep hold and tight of them as the wisps focus on the things that they can actually carry. They start grabbing at these little baubles and stuff. You see them grabbing necklaces, and their body sort of absorbs it as they swim away, most likely towards the type collector to bring more trinkets.
Or,
and gifts.
Elabor's got to be pocketing things left and right here, though, because he's pretty quick at pocketing things.
Well, so far,
And
this is what
as soon as he
you've
saw,
all
as soon as he,
been pocketing. You have this potion.
no loose, no loose. What do you call it there? Loose change? Nothing
Sure.
on the floor, on the ground.
15 gold pieces.
No, talk about like, what are these guys? What are these little creatures walking off with?
They're
About
lights.
Everything
about
else?
the same or less. Once their body's full
Yeah.
of capacity, they move on.
So weird. The little scroungers. Yeah,
So,
I guess that was.
mark those in your inventories. Whoever's taking them, you have the potions and the iron stone.
Okay, the potion of greater healing we could probably give to Aelbord or replace the one he used. Potion of frost giant
That'd
strength
be
would
all
probably
right.
be good for
Thank you.
Titan because your weapon uses strength, right?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, and the Ioun stone basically any one of us spellcasters could use.
I'm okay without, but I would love the frost giant potion.
Yeah, that's fine. So Ioun stone, I guess it's you or me.
Roll for it. Dice gods, dice gods.
I got a 2.
Oh no.
Come on, 1. Come on, 1. Big?
I'm sorry? Oh,
Oh,
what are we rolling for?
Rolling for the Ioun stone.
I don't care for it.
Oh, you don't? Okay. Well,
You rolled a
it's
two,
mine.
so he's like,
It's mine. I got it.
the sword of
call
a
it.
thousand truths is mine.
Yeah.
The best 2 you've ever rolled.
It's like World of Warcraft, I think, right? Rolling for the loot, but then I don't know. Did you roll need or greed?
Right. Definitely greed.
You always roll need. Always.
Up to 4 levels. Okay.
All right, it's been 5 minutes. I think we need to get out. We need to clear this
Yeah.
area.
It's these little stupid bubble people. These little bubble creatures. They're everywhere. Just get this over with so I can get back on a boat.
What's wrong? You don't like the water?
No,
Not anymore, we don't.
not much. Not much. I'll be honest with you. So
You just see Typhon just.
If I was
give a
meant to be in the
a
water,
little
I'd
grin.
have gills and fins.
Typhon just gives a little
I don't see either.
cheeky grin.
And I look over at Typhon. Air breathers, am I right?
You're right. I know, but it's absolutely right.
I'm a human saying this.
Yeah. Without wearing a bubble though, you got some sort of thing going on there. Good for you. Not complaining. Just this bubble, I don't trust it.
As you
Let's get this over with.
as you continue on down the street, you start making your way towards the center, or what you imagine to be the center. As you're floating around, you do notice a couple things in this area that give a bit more question to how this city got brought so low. You see what looks to be a massive set and a foundation of just stone that shouldn't be down here. It's about 300 feet, if not larger, across. It's remnants of the foundation, and there's massive boulders that have just crushed some buildings. As you're in this area, you do notice what looks to be signage still intact of street names and businesses. As you get closer, you notice a building with these massive pillars just pushed on over, like teeth pushed outward. It's a bit unsettling, but there is a plaque, heavy and embedded in a wide space. As you see this plaque, it has the pictures on it. You don't necessarily know it initially. Make a perception check or investigation, Trevor.
Ugh.
As you take a look at it, you notice that it has these twin faces on it. The same twin face iconography as the magic item you found in the wreckage by the sirens. But it is emblazoned on this plaque on the steps of this grand hall. And it says in a language, well, what language did you all of you speak, actually?
I speak deep speech and primordial, but I took the Eldritch invocation that allows me to read any language. I can read all writing.
Well, you do notice you can read it, though you may not be familiar with the language. It has roots in Elvish, but it is very old. It is one of the first languages. And Elvish
It's not
is a
infernal, is it?
It is not. It is one of the first languages, and it is considered celestial.
Interesting.
In celestial, it reads: the founding stone, the founding hall, the twin deities rule them all. Then the depictions are of two deities. Does anyone have religion?
I do. But it's not great today.
I guess he's the only one.
So as you look at it, it doesn't come to you, Typhon, but based on the depictions of the magic item you found and what is here on one of the founding stones of the city, it is definitely of something of importance. It's definitely of some religious entities, but it doesn't stick out to you. But the founding stone does, and it is definitely proof, along with whatever the stuff you've already gathered as well, of definitely this city, along with the note you found, the bottle, and this stone, if you were capable of bringing it to the ship.
Morgoth has an idea. Elibor has an idea. He's got some parchment, but if anybody has any chalk, he can kind of go up to it with his bubble, kind of dry it off a little bit, stick the parchment on there, and do one of those like Indiana Jones etchings, where you kind of push the paper and you throw the pencil over it real light, and it just kind of brings out the relief on the stone to make a copy of it.
Definitely possible. Yeah.
This is a religious artifact, a pantheon I'm not familiar with.
Yeah, we can get the etching up to somebody who might know what it means.
Let us do that. The stone is affixed
Try
to
to make a
something,
go
or
at
is
it.
it? It's not affixed.
It's affixed to like the foundation.
It's not moved. We can't really
Okay.
move it.
It's a foundation
Yeah.
stone. You could if you were strong enough. You'd also have to swim up with it, but an etching would be worth
Yeah.
would be possible as well.
Yeah. Aye.
I've got a couple pieces of parchment. I'm willing to try it.
Let us do so.
So that's what I do. I take it. I bring the bubble up close. I try to dry it off, and I do the scribble.
Take some
chalk,
time.
some dirt, whatever I can find.
You get a couple etchings as you try to do it as clean as you can. You have to dry it off a bit because it's been submerged for so long. It takes time because the first etching doesn't work; it's too wet. You dry it off as best you can over the next few minutes, and as you do, you bring out some parchment. Typhon, along with Gordon and Edward, make a perception check. Gordon, at the very least, there's a quietness to this city that you didn't really notice too much until shadows loomed far off. Now, it's far away, but it moves with purpose. It looks to be a large shape, moving on the outskirts now into the city proper. And based on the movement, it's quite fast. But it hasn't noticed you or anybody yet.
Did it go towards the center marketplace where the tithe keeper kept all the stuff?
It is moving not there directly, but based on how far off it is, it's entering the area of the city. It's still on the outskirts heading in.
Okay.
Maybe. And the only reason you see it from this far is because there's so much light. Now that you're like in the city, so many different auras and pips of light.
Yeah.
It pushing against that darkness makes it obvious.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely would probably just be like, whatever you're doing, I'd suggest hurrying. There was something big heading towards the city.
I would finish up fast as possible, and because I think it's probably what I saw swimming around behind us last time when we started coming down here.
You don't think that's the friend we need to give the treasure to, do you?
Possibly.
I just
We still got a little bit of time left. If it is him, then we might want to give the treasure to him. But again, we still need to be on guard and careful.
So,
Like you
Theobald,
think?
you continue as best you can. You get as best you can 2 etchings of the founding stone of this hall. As such, you tuck them away along with everything else you can. And Typhon, as you are noticing this creature approach, it becomes much more focused on this area and starts moving with tremendous speed and purpose. What would you all like to do?
We must get going now.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm out of here.
Keep those dry. Don't let your bubble pop.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I was trying to figure out if I had anything I could put it in, like a little scroll case. I don't know what I would have.
Maybe
A bottle
maybe.
or with a stopper. Yeah. Anyway, I'm searching through my pack as I'm sort of swimming very quickly and trying to wrap it up and stuff or something to keep it dry just in case. I found a Ziploc. No. I got a Ziploc in my pocket, bottom of the bag. Had some snacks in it. No, just
Take the
The original
goldfish out.
bag of holding.
Yeah, take some goldfish. Animal crackers.
I had snacks. You know what I mean? There's a couple crumbs, but it'll stay dry.
Those are interesting
all
rations you have there. They are in the shape of little fish.
You don't get the
You-
munchies.
You surface dwellers mock us, so
I never thought of it, my friend. I never been under the water this long in my life.
This surface dweller wants to stay alive, so let's go.
Yeah, I'm definitely swimming and talking.
Um,
I don't know where we're swimming, but I'm doing it to my maximum speed. I'm just following Typhon at this point, straight up.
I'm carrying the chest along with Gordon, presumably.
Yeah.
As
I've got
you're
my bow
trying to
notched for
carry
2
all of
arrows.
this back, you do move at a very slow speed. You notice the creature, at the very least, is much faster than you. You know this because as you start to look back continuously, as you're making your way through the city, these bubbles only move so fast. The creature is swimming like a serpent through the water, and you notice lights affixed to it, skin of dark yellow,
Mm.
and its eyes shine extremely bright. And the creature is massive in scale. Would you like to flee? Would you like to hide? Would you like to prepare for battle? What would you like to do?
What do you think, guys? Should we offer the chest?
We don't know if that's the actual thing, but at the same time, the chest is kind of making us go slow.
We can't.
it's
Yeah, we're not going to be able to
person-
carry that at all.
If it's the person, then we could try to offer it
How
to him. and
are you
hopefully
going to
not-
stop here and ask him? What happens if he comes here and you ask him and he just eats you?
I have an ability, Emissary of the Sea. I can communicate simple ideas to any elemental, beast, or monstrosity that has a swimming speed. It can understand my words, though it has no ability to understand. I don't have a ability to understand in return. So, if you care to hide, I can try to persuade the creature to leave us in peace.
My oceanic soul, like I said, it allows me to any creature that is also fully submerged can understand my speech, and I can understand theirs. So I can talk to them if needed.
Or at least you know what it's thinking. What is it thinking?
Well, I can
you read its
understand
mind?
it. I can't read its mind.
Uh,
I would be looking for a place to kind of post up. Not necessarily. Well, yeah, I'm really hiding, but
I'm looking
just in a range that if I need to help, I can.
it up.
Okay.
There is no point in
Of
all of us
course.
putting ourselves
Yeah,
in danger.
within bow range.
So you try to. Some of you are getting in defensive positions inside some buildings, and Typhoon and Gordon are potentially trying to communicate with the creature, right?
Yes.
Okay. As the creatures. Okay.
I want to look at Typhon. I'm just like, if you feel it gets a little too hairy, get out of here. I'll be fine.
You are a surface dweller. Do not begin to consider us equals here in the sea.
I'm not considering us equals. I just have some abilities that can get me out quick if I need to get out.
I am an ocean warden. I am here to protect.
Very well.
You stand your ground as the rest of them hide in some of the alcoves. The creature, massive in scale, dwarfs anything you've seen in a long time, Typhon. But as it gets close, you know what this creature is. It is a thunderworm. And they are very old. And they are spawn of the Leviathans. They are not ones for civility, nor have you ever been able to communicate one with before, as they are considered apex predators in most food chains. As it gets closer, you see it is ravenous. You see that it is unimpeded now, and you start to realize a couple of things. This creature hunts the outskirts of most civilizations. It's not one to enter a dwelling such as this. It usually hunts for bigger game. But you do understand now a bit. With the sirens gone, their songs are also good wards against creatures like this. This creature is not necessarily here to pick a fight, nor is it exploring a new domain it now has access to. As you see it making its way in this direction, you can still stand your ground, but be mindful that you are aware of these apex predators. They are killers.
Yes.
And is Aelbor and Edward? They're both in hiding, so like they're really good at hiding. All right.
They're
Would
like in
Typhon?
homes and stuff.
I got you. Would Typhon relay what he knows about this creature?
I've made a grave miscalculation. This is a thunderworm. This is a very dangerous apex predator. We should avoid combat at all possible.
Then do you want
I will show
to
you
get out of
this.
here quick?
Allow me to try communicating with it. I will try to convey that we are not worth his time. And I try to do so. I try to reach out in a way that I make it seem like we are small, but we are not going to go down so easy that it would be worth the fight.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
As you,
Like we're more trouble than we're worth.
Yeah. As you float up, you do know there is still there is an understanding. They are not allowed within civilizations of the sea. It is a rule as old as the last wars. And it's something it would be aware of if it wasn't just given access to a new dominion. So you understand it's probably just here to figure out if what if it's allowed to hunt here.
What's here?
Yeah, what's here is
Yeah.
this civilization, and if there's no civilization, this is its new home. So, make me an intimidation check as you prepare to, use your knowledge, your intimidation, your power, your prowess, your understanding of what this creature understands.
And my authority as an ocean warden.
And I would say you have advantage because
Thank God.
emissary of the sea. So
I also do want to know, like, if I see it doesn't work, I'm preparing a spell.
okay, you're off on the side a bit from him, but close enough. The other two are hidden in the houses.
Yeah, I was thinking like, well, if he's trying to do that, I'm kind of just like hand gesturing to the other two to kind of stay hidden, and I'm preparing a spell to run up to Typhon.
Okay. As you prepare, Typhon, and you command outwards your will, you see the creatures so fast and powerful push right towards you and then curve and coil around. Still fast, it creates its own current. You see that it's not just swimming through the water itself obeys the creature's will. And you see static and lightning start to charge off of it as the creature coils in a massive size. It's 8 times the size of anything else you've ever seen.
Hey, the boar peeks around out the window at a little tiny sliver, and he sees that, and he goes, "Never get off the boat. Never get off the goddamn boat." He goes into a Frenchie. He goes into a Frenchie Apocalypse Now, like apocalyptic.
Yeah.
Like, just fuck this. Don't ever get off the boat.
As you
That's it. Sorry.
stay there,
Some inner thoughts by
the
Elabor.
creature
Please feel free to continue.
speaks out in a heavy, titanic, primordial language. It actually speaks primordial.
Oh, and I understand primordial.
I heard the song. Silent. Silent. What dwelling have you here?
I'm trying to look intimidating, but I do not understand this creature. I turn my eyes over to Gordon.
He's asking, what dwelling do we have here?
Do not lie. Be truthful.
We do
Tell
not
it.
have a... Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
We do not have a dwelling here. We are just, I guess you could say, visiting. We're just looking for something, and then we want to be on our way.
Did you silence the song?
We did. Yes.
This dwelling now belongs to me.
We mean to cause no problems and no trouble. We just need something, and then we will go.
And what is it you wish? For I have nothing to give. Your lives are mine.
We require nothing from you. We've actually already got some proof of us being here, and that this place is down here. And so we just decided to go back. There is a tithe keeper in the middle of this city, in the market district. He has asked us to find somebody and give him this chest of treasure. If we do not, we plan on going back, giving it to him, and leaving.
The serpent prostrates and coils around himself many times, looping himself as a massive storm of electricity starts to emanate from it.
I would like to prepare a spell, if possible.
Do we hear any of this conversation?
You hear like
Considering we can hear it in Gordon's mind, is that like a broadcast thing? Or...
No. So
Oh,
I'm
okay, got it.
speaking primordial to it. It speaks primordial, and I'm speaking primordial. So unless you speak primordial, you don't understand what's going on. And I'm talking to it like
you
normally.
ever watched God of War?
Yeah,
the newer
it just
ones,
sounds like
and like the
gobbledygook.
world serpent is talking to Kratos.
Yeah.
That's basically what's going on here.
Yeah. All I can tell is tone.
The tone. Who's wearing the?
It can't be great.
The Aegis of the Twin Deities.
I think that would be Edward.
That would
right?
be Edward.
Yeah, that would be me.
You do have proficiency in insight with that on, by the way.
Ooh.
Typhon, I need you to make a nature check, or actually, you can make an insight check as well.
Fuck me.
Oh no.
No. My rolls are not great tonight. Oh, Edward.
Jesus.
He prostrates himself and a massive storm coils around him. He looks like a beacon around the entirety of the surrounding area. I care not for gold or treasures. And this dominion is void of any prey. Go. Swim. Leave.
Thank you. But like I said, we are to return this chest to the Tithe Keeper, and then we will go.
Do so. Swiftly.
Thank you.
What is it saying, Gordon? What is it saying?
It is allowing us to leave as after we return the chest to the Tithe Keeper if we do not find who it belongs to, but I think we should just return the chest and go.
Yeah, we should get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, Albert agrees with that wholeheartedly.
This creature
So I can
coils
find his own fucking god and hand his chest over.
around between the buildings that both of you are hiding. You're kind of hiding in like opposite ends of the street, and it's swimming through that same street, and you can see the massive scales on this creature as its tail actually hits some of the buildings and things start to topple over. Eventually it swims very close, street by street, exploring. And that's as much as you gain from the creature. What would you guys
Okay.
like to do?
And we're leaving, right? We're like post haste leaving.
We're leaving the chest back where we found it.
He wants us to. He wants us to return it. I don't know how the Tithe Keeper is going to feel about this, but don't really care at this point. That thing
Well, he
is
can
much
come.
more intimidating.
Yeah, he's not
and
paying us. We're not getting anything
stronger.
about this.
That thing is
We
much
already
more
got what we
intimidating.
need.
and,
Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Back to the boat, bro. Back to the boat.
You make your way
Yeah, I
back
think-
to the marketplace, and you don't see the Tide Keeper there. You do see like a bunch of like these wisps like quadruple stacked together to like lift a sword from that magic shop that you found. and they just like gently add it to the pile.
One's lifting it, and the rest of them are kind of gathered around a
Yeah.
round table, and they're
Yeah.
all like, "You are the king now."
As they've now just added more to the horde. You don't see the Tide Keeper here. and you slowly just approach.
Yeah, I think I would probably just if Typhon's coming with, I would probably just drop the chest and probably just say kind of there was a thunderworm coming around the city and we value our lives. It told us to get out as quick as possible, so we are doing that. I am sorry that we couldn't deliver this chest. And I'm going to drop it.
Yeah, I'll drop it as well.
Sinks hard to the bottom of the bedrock, and the will-o-wisps over here start to push the chest closer to the pile. Little pieces of gold get stuck to them. They release, and then they float away.
And I think we have evidence, we have proof, we should go back.
You start
Yes,
making
I agree.
ascent.
After Edward got his ass kicked by some little eels, he does not want to fight a big one.
Come on. So you start to make your ascent. Back. You take one last look around, and it's interesting. The leaving the area as quickly as you can makes a lot of sense. But as you look around past the streets, there's still so much to explore. You notice a library. You notice at the reflection of some light in the distance, you see a temple glistening with these amazing, gorgeous, rainbow glass windows that you haven't explored. There's temples. Now that your eyes are acclimating to being down here for a while, you see the temples. You see more trade districts. You see a fort off in the distance. And as you get closer to this outskirts, you notice far off than you would have gone a palace. But that will have to be for another time. As you continue your ascent, some of you in your bubbles and the others trying your best to swim, but keep in range of your allies so they're not lost in the darkness. There's there is something you notice before the others do. Typhon and Gordon, because you're not actually in the bubbles. So you have a lot of extra time because you can move and you can dash. So you have a tremendous amount of speed over the others. So every now and then, it's when you realize there's so much darkness that you're the only light source down there, despite the raging storm above you, that there is another light in here. Subtle at first and yellow. A very long line of yellow light. And then two giant yellow eyes rapidly gaining on Gordon and Edward.
On Elbor and Edward?
No, Gordon.
Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, you're right. On Elbor and Edward. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, we're the slow ones.
Gordon, are you seeing that?
I am.
We should warn them, and I'll dash toward our allies.
Yeah, and I'll also do that. Yeah.
me see. I will take a defensive stance if possible and prepare a thunder wave if that creature or whatever is coming towards us at speed gets in close enough range of it.
As you realize what is happening, you understand the deception. The creature may have stopped to speak, but it is a hunter first. And what you see is the massive thunderworm giving chase and giving you ample opportunity to swim into the open with no cover. And it is going after all of you.
Oh boy.
Oh shit.
With a tremendous swimming speed beyond any of you, it is rapidly catching up. And it is charging with tremendous electro energy as it lights up and shocks the very ocean around it. As you guys rapidly try to move faster, the bubbles will not allow you to dash. What would you guys like to do to try to escape?
We've been deceived.
Yeah. Can we help them go faster?
It would be very difficult because you cannot move the bubbles faster.
We've got to be somewhat up with less pressure, so if we come out of the bubbles, we wouldn't be maybe getting the damage from the pressure, so that we can just, book to the top somehow.
Potentially.
Where's the boat? I don't know where the boat is.
Yeah, how far up did we go?
And how far away is the boat?
You know at the very least Thalassara is not within sight of you. But the boat, hard to tell until you get closer to that surface.
Do we want to lead this thing to the boat? That sounds troublesome, but we could fight it.
I'm looking at Typhon and go, what? Troubles? Are you serious? Get me my ass. Stop.
Oh, right.
Snack. Get the hell, you're crazy. Yeah, oh yeah.
If I have the spell create control water, can I use it to kind of give everyone a boost?
I will help you. I also have control water.
You could do that. I would allow that. Either of you.
All right. I'll definitely.
One each.
Yeah, I was about to say. I threw it in the chat. I would definitely probably do like control water to kind of like give everyone a boost, or like push the bubbles going up, kind of thing. Just get them as far towards the boat as I can, or in the direction I know.
Bubble.
Huh?
I said Edward's cheering in the bubble. Come on, please.
So I would probably do that. Yeah.
I see what you're doing, Gordon, and I cast it as well. I think with our powers combined.
Okay.
Captain Planet.
As you bring your hand out and start invoking your pact, the water starts to swirl and a massive current shoots in the direction towards you. As well, Typhon, you focus on your command of the sea and your experience and try to evoke a similar reaction. I need both of you to use your spellcasting modifier to make a skill check. So whether that is wisdom or charisma, that's what you're gonna do.
So it's gonna be like a check and not a save?
A check, yeah.
Okay. And if Typhon has guidance, now would be a good time.
I do not. I'm not that kind of cleric.
23.
I'm so glad that Gordon's the one using the water for me.
I'm trying to get both of you because I have a way for me and Typhon to get out.
Well, it's a big radius. So and it's a 4th level spell. So
Yeah.
as you both start commanding the water around you, you see that it becomes like a tube. It's almost like in Finding Nemo, the East Australian current. You see basically now it is moving at a tremendous speed and the bubbles are just going now. And you don't know how far the ship is, but you know where the surface is at the very least, and you continue to propel them. Now, both orbs are moving at a tremendous speed, catching up, and you both have a tremendous amount of speed. But as you do this thunderworm glides in and out of the current, and it is mirroring your speed at this point. You guys are almost at the same amount of speed, but you have some advantage here. You, one, can continue this, and two, have a small head start on it. But the creature immediately fires up all of its coils, and a tremendous amount of energy starts to shoot from its mouth. And you've seen this before because you've done this today, Gordon. You see a lightning bolt shoot right through to all of you. I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws.
I'm going to use my evasion as well. Can I use evasion? Is that a thing?
Well,
In the middle?
evasion is a thing that that happens, I think.
Yeah, okay.
You still roll. I think you take half damage if you fail.
Yeah.
You take no damage if you succeed.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Dexterity saving throw.
yeah, you take no damage if you succeed. So yeah.
We're not. This is normal, not disadvantage, advantage, none of that.
Nope.
No, it's just normal.
Oh, damn, that didn't look good.
You'd be stationary if it was just your normal movement speed. So, with the massive boost both of them are giving you.
Oh, that was terrible.
Okay, so we only have one failure.
Do I have any?
Doesn't roll a lot, but here's the thing. First, the lightning shoots out in an arc straight at all of you. The lightning electrifies the water and amplifies it. So the 25 becomes 50. Gordon, you succeed, so you only take 25.
Okay.
Typhon, you succeed, so you only take 25. I think you also have lightning resistance.
Yes, so I take 12.
Yes. Edward, you succeed, so you only take 25. Aelbor, you just fail.
He has evasion, so even if he fails, he only takes half.
Okay, so you take 25
Yeah.
lightning. As the creature shoots the arc into the control wave sort of current that you've created. But you guys have a tremendous amount of speed working in your favor with both control water spells going. With that being said, as you continue to cast that spell, you notice you are gaining a good amount of headway. The only thing now is you see a raging amount of lightning and turbulence above you. You see a storm above you, but you don't even see the ship immediately. Make a perception check.
Whew.
Okay. It's the most
21.
endangered ones that see.
I think like they're the ones that are like
Eyes
ahead.
peeled, baby. Are you kidding me?
It's just like get
Eyes
us out of here,
are
get us out of here, get us out of here.
As Gordon is focusing all of his energy trying to control the water, and Typhon is trying to assist in this manner and trying to keep an eye on this tremendous creature, hoping that you can prepare a spell to maybe block its next attack, as this creature could probably swallow all four of you in one bite. The creature is loving the hunt, it's enjoying the thrill, and it is Edward and Aelbor that start banging on the bubbles and go, ship! Lodestone!
May I cast Fog Cloud
Yeah.
and
would
kind
work.
of create like this ink, like just kind of like an ink, and I don't know, the fog turns it. I don't know.
Yeah. You immediately, in the radius around you and everyone, try to create as massive scale of a fog cloud as possible. It shoots out. It's not a tremendous radius, but it obscures vision. And you are directed, at the very least, to where the ship is. It's about 100 feet away. As you guys continue to swim and keep maintaining concentration.
I did have a kind of like a combo thing I wanted to do, if it's possible.
Yeah, you can try.
So I wanted to see like if they know where the ship's at, and it's like we're feeling like this thing's gaining on us. I kind of wanted to summon my my tentacle and see if it can kind of like grab one of the bubbles and like toss it, or like both bubbles and just toss it to kind of get it like towards the ship kind of thing.
Okay. Go ahead and make a charisma check.
Okay. Oh, 10. Damn it.
You grab at the some of the tentacle, and it grabs the ball, but they're moving at such tremendous speeds at this point that it's just going with it.
Yeah.
And now the tentacle is just like has reversed places where the ball was maybe 10 feet ahead of the creature.
Yeah.
The tentacle is now ahead of the creature, and now the ball is like at the mouth. And you just see, right now, Eilbor, you just now see the jaws of the creature like 30 feet away from you now. Like, just like,
does the fog cloud do anything to it?
That's where you all then enter the fog cloud at tremendous speeds. You all have your vision obscured, you can't see much. You remember the direction you were going, but now the creature is, all you see is like a big charge of static electricity building up one more time. You do eventually get and plop to the surface. You gasp for air, but you see a tremendous storm around you. You're now about 50 feet away from the boat, as the bubbles are still just beyond you, maybe like 30 feet behind. But they've kept up. So Typhoon and Gordon, you just see this ship. You see the lightning and the crackling of the storm.
I cast mirror image, and I try to create like two bubbles, like one that's like 10 feet away from us or something.
Okay.
I don't know how far this works.
All right.
Just to kind of create like a distraction.
You can do that.
I'm going to cast Water Walk on all of us.
Oh. Okay. As the bubbles start to plop to the surface, all of them just immediately disappear as they now come into contact with the air. And as you gasp for a moment and breathe in fresh air, Gordon and Edward, the spell takes effect, and all of you now have Water Walk. You start climbing onto the ocean as if it's like a cliff's edge, and now stand a bit exhausted but winded, and now there's only one bubble in the water.
I immediately,
and it's going away from us, like it's so hoping that it can. The other thing will be at least distracted enough to give us a chance to dash for the boat.
I immediately use my winged boots, which gives me fly, and I fly out above the water.
Mata knows about those.
And starts flying towards the boat.
As you kick the boots together, he's like, "Fuck this shit!" Start flying towards the ship.
And while we're running, I'm gonna look at Typhon. Can you help Eilbor?
Help him how?
I'm already sprinting to the boat, so I don't know if you got
how
any
far,
way.
how far away are we?
Snatch one of the bubbles and crush it and devour it, but it's just an illusion. And you see the massive scales of this creature dive back underwater. It's about to be extremely frustrated when it realizes there was nothing. It didn't.
How far away are we from the ship?
50 feet.
50 feet. All right. I'm gonna look at Typhon. Make sure they get back to safety. And Gordon's going to kind of split off. But whenever he splits off, you're going to see his entire body, his armor, grows more icy, and there's more crystal ice coming off of his body as he casts Investiture of Ice. And I'm kind of doing it because the ground around me, or in this case the water, turns to ice. Around me is icy and difficult terrain for creatures, and I'm kind of just using it as a way for him to follow me and come towards me, because he can see like ice where I'm at,
like a mini iceberg.
Basically, like so I break off from the
Yeah.
group and I run on water across like that.
Okay. As you do, the water starts to turn to ice like sheets, and you start running across it in a different direction. The rest of you slowly, surely kept running.
Can I make a minor illusion while I'm running?
Sure.
Like, so I can create a footsteps or something going in a different direction from where we're
Footsteps?
running. Like have like something that's closer to where the beast is coming up, so he would kind of go to it first.
Potentially. You can cast
Like
minor
make a
illusion as you're
note,
running.
like a noise. Like he's like a banging noise on the ice that would attract him before he would go to us, like just to give us that extra second.
Okay. We'll see how this works. Let's see. As you're
Distractions.
running,
Never.
as you have Edward flying across and Typhon swimming to the boat, and the rest, Aelbor, you're running, it is silent for a bit. Gordon, as you're running as hard as you can, you know the creature's nearby, but you haven't seen it.
You just
yet.
hear the
There's
banging
thunder.
on the ice.
Yeah, there's thunder, there's lightning, there's for some reason a massive banging on the ice as well. You hope it's not the creature, but at the same time you want it to be following you. Let's see.
There's like a frozen thing of ice there someplace, right? That's what
Yeah, so basically, it the way I basically flavored it is his entire body kind of turns into like this giant crystal ice armor type thing, and the around him is there's ice as like difficult terrain, and wherever he goes, the difficult terrain follows also. So I'm just basically kind of like doing that, trying to have him see the ice and everything. I'm breaking off from y'all.
As you continue
okay,
to
so
run
you're trying
away,
to be a distraction.
Yeah.
the ice itself starts to give for a moment as you feel something tremendous beneath you. And that is when the creature erupts from beneath the sea and tries to bite wholly Gordon.
I do have a thing. I basically have been doing this, and I have a way of getting back to them.
Okay.
I just wanted to yeah.
To make an attack at you.
Okay.
All right. Oh. Don't think
That's
I
a
just rolled
miss.
a natural one.
You did a 2. You rolled a 2.
Oh, that's so close.
That's a miss.
All right. So with that, the creature rises from the sea, and the ice chunks block different parts of its mouth and protrude into it as it tries to get it out. You're actually being risen 60 feet in the air on this sheet of ice. You are now in the middle of its jaws, but the creature has not been able to bite down yet, and the ice coalesces. And as the saliva and the waters mix, more ice coalesces and protrudes in different angles, keeping yourself affixed on this sheet. What do you want to do?
So if I look up at the rest of them, did they make it?
At this point, you would see that they've gotten to the edge. Ropes have been thrown over, and except Mr. Flyboy, who would have just landed on the ship first.
Yeah, I just threw right on.
Oh man. And if that's the case, and I see that, I'm just going to I'm kind of like relax. I'm going to look down at the creature and smile, and I'm going to be like, the Frost King will hear about this, and then I will cast Dimension Door.
Dang. You step into the door at an angle and fall in as you appear on the deck of the ship and slam into the ground. It's at a weird angle, the door, because all of the ice is like cracking from the center. As the jaws close, you see on the other side of the door just one tooth protrude through the dimension door. As you then it closes, and you slam right next to Gordon. Aelbor, you climb up eventually with the rope. Typhon, you make it aboard. The captain grabs you, Aelbor, and brings you over. Well, what in the hells has got you coming back so early? You've only been gone 10 minutes.
I'm just pointing.
That was the
Giant
longest 10
thunderworm.
minutes
I'm
of
just
my
talk-
life.
Giant thunderworm.
The captain at the sound of thunderworm rushes towards the edge of the ship and sees nothing at first until the coils of the scales start to overlap and come in and out of the water. Well, then I guess it's best time we got out of here then.
Yeah. We also found evidence and proof.
Yeah.
we
Get
needed.
us the fuck out of here! All hands on deck! And he just gets up to the deck of the
Yeah.
ship, pulls his sword out, stabs it into the ground, starts turning the wheel. You see all of the sigils start to dull and deactivate. The ship's got one more trick up her sleeve. Let's show 'em, lads! And you see as the ship itself starts to glow in different arcane runes, and the ship, you see the maw of the creature get really close to the hull. And as it does, the remnants of the barrier it slams into at first shatter. Whatever shield was around the ship is gone, but the strike of the creature sends it downward. And it is coming back for a second one, and a third, and a fourth. But the ship stops having as much turbulence as you recall. You notice an extension of the ship come from the sides. Something heavy protruding, and the humming of large stones emanating. Those of you who peek over see the effects firsthand. The ship slowly but surely rises from the water. You see the massive ship, the Sapphire Moon, take flight. After being 100 feet in the air, you notice the ship can fly.
Like, why weren't we doing this the whole time?
Well, we don't got much time with it. She's got a fat ass. She starts turning the wheel. Let's head home. You can show the wizards what you found. My job is just beginning. And off the Sapphire Moon makes its way across the Kraken Sea as far off as it can, and you see the last electric discharge of the Thunderworm returning to a now unguarded Thalassara. Who knows if it will linger as its new guardian, but we'll have to find out in our next session. So, congratulations everyone. You've discovered Thalassara. You yourselves have a few achievements under your belts. With the Sirens defeated, all can easily gain access to Thalassara, including whichever adventuring parties come after. But that also means there's a new predator in town.
Yeah.
Yeah, big one.
Additionally, you know of some locations, you know of some entities that may or may not be useful in the future. You might remember to bring gifts next time. You've acquired some magic. Many gifts. You've acquired some magic items. All of them accessible to you and future parties. Now the magic items are up to you to decide whether you wish to keep them on your individual character or give them off to the group's horde for whomever comes after you. That is your choice. Additionally, you've unlocked level 13 for this adventure. All of you are now 13th level. Should you continue as these characters or future characters, anyone coming to the next adventures start at 13th level now. And there is a new story unlocked now that you have found the bottle of the Afridi. Who knows whether you guys will be the ones to finalize that quest or if the next group will, but that is up to you. It's an evolving adventure and we have much more to do. So thank you guys for watching the stream. Hope you enjoyed it. We are going to end it here, and now I'm going to hang out with the guys for a bit. But if you are interested in any more D&D content, you can check out the YouTube channel. You can check out our next game on Saturday. I don't know if we will be scheduling the next Kraken Sea adventure for next Sunday. I want to give everyone some time to digest what happened here and potentially figure out what they want to do with the adventure. So thanks for watching. Have a good night, and we'll see you next time. So peace.
Later.
See you.
Bye.
Yeah. Bye.